A lot of Briar. We want to get as much information about the ins and outs. Yo, oh, we got our 1v1s? It's time. We get it. Alright, Briar top lane. Yo.
Wait, where did I go?
Yo.
Yo.
Came to the card games duels.
Oh, I thought it was duels, like 1v1 duels.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I should have something for that. Just testing, right? All arenas.
Yeah.
It's
oh
all
God,
good.
I forgot to put this back in the fridge. Wonder if I'd have to go Bramble Fest.
Yeah, I mean she gets tons of healing, so it's interesting. The I mean we're gonna do the full throttle limit testing here, right?
All right, let me brew something up. Wait, so if you take Doron Shield, it doesn't work, right? Because like even item regen is not working.
No, it's her percent max health regen. So like the stat normally shows up as like 8 HP per 5 seconds or whatever the number is. So
Yeah.
that's the thing that rejuvenation bead triggers off of. So Doran's shield has its own regen,
Oh.
but all rejuvenation bead items do diddly on her.
Because it's like percent. I see. I see.
I like how, all right, so there's absolutely zero consideration to her as a top laner because they don't even give top lane items. All right, first one we do is just full throttle, right? Right faces, no potions. It's just or is that just like never that's just never going to be a way you'll ever touch it, right?
Or yeah, it won't have any stacks, so I bet you'll win.
But you have lethal tempo and
That's
ignite, so we should get a baseline.
90, so you have 20 more health than me. You have 1 more ED, 4 less armor. Yeah, I mean we can try it.
Oh, you put your potion on? Okay.
It's actually pretty close.
Yep. Alright, reset.
We're just gonna recall.
Yeah, recall, get your potion. So, well, don't get a potion, I suppose.
Did you use yours?
Well, yeah, after I saw you did.
Oh, okay. I think you actually did use it at the correct time because like if you use it early then I don't get as much ignite value.
Right, so you got more ignite value because I used it once ignite was going.
I tried to ignite late so that way you didn't regen as much.
Yeah, so it was hitting the potion too. If we were going all out including potions, then I absolutely should have used it.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, lethal tempo is still just fine against it. That was versus press the attack too. Like,
yeah.
Not nothing.
I think if you got ignite I lose.
You Okay. Minions. Oh, dude, ding. Alright. I'm hunting. I don't think I missed anything because you were kiting, right? Maybe I took a step. I could have ghosted, but I don't think that would have gotten me any extra attacks.
I got fucked up. Oh wait, you went teleport.
Teleported. In the jungle, you go 2 points W, but I assume you just have to go E to have some extra healing in the kit. This is the only way I can gain health.
Isn't her clear really fast though?
It's fine. It's good. It's not like really.
The sub were saying it's like really fast.
Unless
like
they're
fast or something.
Unless they're doing something that I didn't see. You're talking about first clear, no leash, like.
Yes.
Good to see. That was with an item, yeah. Obviously, I lose that. I think I tried a little bit too much to... Oh, look at you go. Get the wave under. Look, this guy's picked up all the tricks.
Yeah. Alright, let's try Copium build Bramble Vest. I just want to see what happens. Apparently, if you pick Rammus, it's like the most free thing.
Rammus into her?
Yeah, because like she has 2 moves that like remove her
yeah, you know,
to control. So you can just turn on your Thorns and not taunt her. Also, if the champion that you hit with your W's the frenzy, right? Yeah, W's the frenzy.
Yeah.
You can, if they kite back and Rammus is closer to you, she'll re-target Rammus, and like you have to then E out. Also, if you ult one of her Rammus's teammates, she can, what's it called? Or he can taunt you, and then like basically means you have to fight him instead.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it seems in theory good. A guy that we had in the channel last night was having some success as Briar versus Rammus, though.
Oh, you got me.
Big W damage.
Reset. I don't think me parrying it does a whole lot.
Cannot berserk against the tower, that's too bad.
You can't?
No, cannot.
That's weird.
Which makes sense, it has no blood. She needs blood, you know?
Oh yeah, turrets don't got blood. Turrets are mechanical.
Got blood. Alright, what are we gonna do here?
If it's a 1v1, I bet Bork's still probably the best item.
Yeah. Do something else. What are you at for money-wise? Bramble Vest? Alright, so you've got 17, you've got 2,000, I've got 2,000, okay. Ready to have another, well, I guess we can't just do it without the minions, obviously, but just stat checking, you know.
Yeah, once the wave pushes back, I'll give you a little trouble.
The wave clear is actually pretty nuts. I just turn on W, the whole wave pops.
Yeah, and she's manaless, so that's like pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did pick the right direction.
I don't know what happened there. I Q'd you and then cast E, nothing happened, then I W'd. But it was obviously way too late.
I feel like the way you fired you all in her.
Well, she's supposed to be good in the all-in, you know, so...
The champ designer on stream said, like, August said that she's good against tanks.
Yeah, she should be really good there.
Oh shit. Oh, I have no mana. I have no mana.
There we go. My big W off. Just good. Bramble Vesta definitely doing some work.
Yeah, seems really good. It says it's reduced 432 healing.
Yeah, wow.
And 28 regen.
What's the regen?
I think from your passive.
So, okay. It says it's prevented or reduced 432 healing.
Yeah, so I think that's from your skills.
Crazy. Well, no, my skills don't heal. Well, all right, so there is one W. Yeah, there's a big heal from the W. But the passive is that I heal. I'm surprised, but that number should be higher. It shouldn't all be coming from the chunk. I guess it could be coming from the chunk. 57% of damage dealt. I guess so. But the other amount should be procking up.
Yeah, I guess I ultimately don't know. What the fuck?
Can't stop. Yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah, she's not a trundle. That's for sure.
I'm gonna be honest, when I saw the spotlight video, I thought that she was gonna be such an Irelia destroyer. And then JC was watching August, and apparently he was saying that she's actually really like weak to fighters in top. Cause she doesn't have the stats.
Yeah, she has assassin stats.
Yeah. Like she's like Viego, her stat profile. Because then you have the skirmisher types like Jax, who actually have pretty like solid stats outside of health. Alright, so I have 1,300 gold spent. Oh. Oh wait, that is actually a really bad use of item.
Doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I feel like I have a pretty wide margin of error.
So I mean, let's see, we've got 24. So yeah, we've got a little bit of a gold lead now. Active.
What's your ult cooldown?
And you had a level on me there. The ult is on, it's 120, 180.
Also must be coming up.
It was up.
Wait, I can hear it.
Yeah. That's actually clutch to know.
Yeah, wait, hold on. That's really like, that's a nerf. I was wondering what that sound was, and then I just heard it again. I was like, oh. I think your regen is based on pre-mitigation damage.
Yeah, so there is a post mitigation heal attached to the W. And all of my other damage though, the passive is a more natural heal, like a full value. So that one's probably the one that's getting bigger. You probably reduced 32 off of the other one, but I don't know, maybe.
I wonder if Tank Briar is better.
Yeah, so there's an option potentially. This is a mistake. Not even close, obviously. All right, run it back.
Yeah. I'm gonna try a normal build. I don't think I'd ever go lethal against her. See if I can like do the wave bounce approach. I'm really excited for what's going to change in the game in preseason. I think it's going to really change things up. Go for like a gore drinker build. Try conditioning overgrowth too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Go for like a scaling build. Just gotta see if it works, you know?
Yeah.
Based on what happened last game, I don't think I would fight you level 1. I think you would win.
I assume
like
so.
Level 1 pre-minions.
Yeah, although, if you start that fight we saw with the Ignite, like, if I'm late on the potion, like, that Ignite is doing severe work because those 9 stacks aren't really mattering.
Yeah, although then I have to take Ignite and have some limited options. I wonder how Exhaust works on her.
You know what's interesting? Maybe because she has no sources of healing, Dorn's Shield is actually better. Because it's the only way to like passively heal without getting in combat.
And you're like sure that that item works on her, right?
I guess we'll find out. You know, let me go take a turret shot and don't hit me.
Okay. Or actually, let me just auto you once so you don't take too much damage.
Okay, sure.
Unless you have bone plating.
Nope. Oh, you know what? You'll have to auto me, break my second. I'll just have to compare it to second wind.
Oh, it does look like it is working. It says this unit is regenerating health. Actually, see what happens once it stops if your number.
Yeah, but that's my second wind. Yeah, we have to wait till after second wind. I am still regenerating. Okay. Yeah, I'm still gaining about 1 per second, which is what Dorn's Shield gives.
Doesn't it, because on the tooltip, doesn't it say how much it's given you?
No.
Oh.
Recovery, restore 4 health. But this is different. It's saying restore the item restores, whereas my passive regen is a like the top left when you press C. It's the top left one, and that's just your total values of your regen stats.
Yep.
Are you fighting for Pro?
Nah. I just want to see what happens if I don't do any aggression, just for the sake of science. If I want to avoid getting 3 camped.
You alright? Oh my gosh, that leash is forever. Oh.
Yeah, that last. I wonder if I should have just flashed under turret.
Or well, just run.
You only have 2 spells, so you don't have the. Oh yeah, I guess if I
just run because it's my run.
Though, right?
Yeah, but shouldn't be enough to get like any more than 1 extra auto attack off. I guess if it does slow me down for 1 auto, then it might be worth, especially if you have the stun. Flashing under turret and then just stunning me would be like insane value, right? So.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so like right now, if I did it, I would have to have my way out.
Wait, that's not. Oh, that's that move.
Yeah, that's it's a big source of healing as well. I do want to actually like pick fights with you. I don't know if this is good for me. I don't know. Maybe it's just better. I mean, her stats are. Oh, you saved me there. Dashing into the path of the stun. That's that. Damn it! That item or that spell has significant.
Oh god.
Hey, my Q didn't work. Oh, and then since I missed my Q on the minions, I missed my W on you. Oh, mechanical errors. Maybe I need at least 20 more games on this champion, which will never happen because it keeps on getting banned. Every time I'm jungle on blue team, literally all 3 times, it's been banned by my teammates.
Oh yeah, because they don't like want it on their team.
But every time I'm not blue team jungle, it gets through the bans. Well, I guess, you know, I'm 20% of the bans and I'm letting it through. So, you know, there's something to be said about that. Right? Like the odds are just higher of it getting banned by the other team.
Yeah.
If I'm the jungler and I'm living it through, their jungler can be like, I don't want it.
I want it and I want it now. Should have recalled instead of last hit anything on the previous wave. Unlucky.
Really?
Wait.
Wait, minions. Hey. Oh, I couldn't get my bite off. Hey, babe. Yep. Yeah, we're on stream. What's up? Yeah. Yes, the power washer. Great.
So weird. I literally thought she was gonna be Warwick 2.0, but Warwick is like impossible to lane against. This champion is like not. What? Oh, I think we're just dead. Oh, you're not.
Maybe I could have. I've got a lethal tempo. Maybe I should have just fought it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
Bite.
dead now.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I'm just picturing this right now. There's a world where you ult someone on respawn. If she's like enough ahead, she could just...
Don't you have to like walk up a fair ways?
It's almost global. I'd have to walk ahead of the turret, but I could catch you en route. Like, so someone's not paying attention, let's say. I could easily just ult up the lane. You know what I'm saying?
Does that move have a minion damage penalty?
Deals extra damage. She deals extra damage to minions. I don't know if that move does it. It has a bonus if you hit them into a wall. Alright, old me would take that fight. But you shopped and you have a bramble vest. Bramble! Let's get spicy with this thing. Yeah, if I throw it and you have the sound on, it should never hit you. Like, you should just be alert from so far away.
I think they should change that.
I'm ghosting for this cannon. I almost got it.
Oh, you're going like full dueling build. Apparently crit's got good on her.
Yeah, she does have some crit ratios. Oh, that's such a long delay.
Wait, what? Oh, it hits like behind you.
Yes, it does.
Oh, I'm dead. The R doesn't do that much damage. It's like her other move. The E. Or wait, is the move where you push me back the E or the Q?
The E. The Q is a line stun. Or like a single target stun, I mean.
Well,
shoot.
Wow, the move actually does heal a fair amount.
So that was my W, and that was the healing off of everything that I was hitting with my passive. So if I just like fight in the wave, the E is the one that if I just go like this, it starts passively healing me up. Right, and so it just, every spell has a 6% health cost, but then that one regenerates you of your maximum health.
Yeah.
So you get a whole bunch back. Like if I just go up into the, oh, I can't even just go up into the minions. Yeah, so that heal becomes very like meaningless, even though I have max ranks in it. If you have Bramble Vest.
Yeah, I think Bramble is a must against her. Like taking Quicksilver against what's his name, Ward. I actually wonder if boots early like plated steel caps is worth it.
I think it's gotta be, right?
Because like I can limit the amount of auto attacks that you get. Holy crap, you have Tiamat. Oh no, your other thing gives you splash.
You just get splash, yeah. So Tiamat, that's why I don't think, I mean, Bork might be okay, but I'm positive that Ravenous Hydra is not, because she just has Ravenous Hydra. She doesn't need. Oh, I don't know about this. Obviously not. Casting my W, and so I want to W to get to minions. I can retrain I can Q to start hitting minions. Okay, so that's something I can do. You can W near the turret as long as you immediately Q to retrain yourself to go to minions first instead of champions.
Yeah. Okay, let's just walk over here.
Yep, stay right there.
Wait, where did it go?
I put it in the bush. I assumed that you would hide away from it by going towards the bush. Oh. So I angled it so it would cover the tri-bush and the river bush, or like just north of the river bush.
I see.
So if you turned the corner, it would still be there. Yeah, so I mean, the wave clear is quite interesting. As far as just like...
Very good. Wait, that just hits me behind you.
Yes, it's a zero wall. Okay, yeah, I just can't fight. But alright, you finished Bork, never mind. So I don't actually know that. You've got Bramble Vest. Alright, so if I don't buy anything, I need to hit 10 and I need to get finish this Black Cleaver, and then we'll be able to get some more data.
Okay, I'll just leave the turret. Wait, does she need Black Cleaver? I thought she had Armor Shred on her W.
She does have Armor Shred. But the extra move speed it gives, the fact that it's shredding the target that you're training on, everything about it's good.
To build tier 2 boots.
Don't build anything right now, because you have Bramble Vest and boots to my Berserkers. Okay. So we'll be... Oh, you know what you can get? Another, like, component of something, because or I could sell this Doran Shield, but... I'm up a Doran Shield on you, total gold wise.
You can have the Doran Shield.
Also, Bork is more expensive than Black Cleaver by a tiny bit, right? 30, is it 3,300 still?
Yeah. Yo, the issue with base stats is on melee characters, it like means that you're like down an item if you're down a ton of base stats almost. Because like when you're down like 400, 300, 400 HP and like 20 AD, it's like getting to item territory.
Oh yeah, massive. Sure. So yeah, it's weird. Like if I cast my W in lane ever, you let me hit you once and then you just run away, because all of the minions will now be trained on me. My W will have no more effect except for walking me towards your tower, right? Like you literally just kite it away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta run it out. I think if you catch me without a wave though, I'm pretty fucked. Oh, whoops, I'm in XP range.
Okay, I'm 10.
Do you have enough?
I have enough.
Okay, I'm almost 11, so
You're almost 11?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, are you gonna get it there in the fight?
Yeah, probably. That's why we need a better practice tool.
Yeah.
I think though, like picking her into like Ornn, Maokai, Sejuani, like any tank, she'll be really strong.
Mm-hmm.
I think she'll have issues against like Set.
Oh, huge issues against Set.
Because she'll like charge up his grit, and then like he'll just, you know what I mean? Like,
and then she can't dodge. Yeah. I mean, she can dodge, but it's like then you have to put another spell on cooldown. You know, like.
Right.
All right, so what are you sitting on? You're almost 11.
So I'm almost 11. I've got Boots, Bork, Bramble, and Doran's Blade.
Okay, so if
there's a big wave for you to farm.
All right, you want me to just farm it?
Yeah, just farm it.
Alright,
I'm almost 11.
I'm almost 11, so we'll fight on this
Okay,
wave.
let's just fight. Yeah, let's just fight.
Oh, I just walked into that, huh? Not even close. I didn't do anything to you. I also waited. So I queued into your stun. I tried casting my ultimate, which doesn't do anything, and I didn't berserk till later, so I didn't get all the extra stats. But the stats won't matter against that combination. Like, if you have Bramble, that completely negates all the bonuses here.
Yeah.
Because the move speed's getting... There's nothing from the move speed.
Cheesy. It's like 800 gold for like your whole kind of like champions like theme like being soft and validated.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You ever play Rammus or into Urgot? Probably not.
I played Irelia into Rammus and it feels the same way.
The
Wait, is Rammus good against Urgot?
Urgot's ability fires for auto attacks every second.
So so it counts for his thing.
Yeah, so when he has his W on, you just immediately... Oh. Nice big heals, but it's not gonna be enough. Yeah, it's just not enough. It's interesting about how like you might play it in top lane, because top lane there's probably like you want to have access to the W, especially for the wave clear. And it's definitely good for fighting if the fight comes out, but it's not going to be superior to any of the other juggernauts or fighters. Just because she's like sitting there with Zed stats.
Yeah, Zed stats, but without Zed's like options and stuff.
Right. Well, it's just, I mean, like Zed would not want to fight toe to toe, right? Like he just wouldn't.
Right.
And plus, this would get insanely worse for me after you bought plated steel caps.
Yeah.
So, like,
my fear with her is that like if you go top, you're gonna have like less opportunities to scrap early. I mean, you can lane scrap, but I don't know how well that's gonna work.
Yeah.
And then it's like, do you have a good mid game to play for, or a good late game? And it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect so, but maybe.
Well, jungle, she's got really high mobility. She gets to farm pretty quickly and definitely at full health. So what were you saying about
Drake at level like 4 or 5 or something?
There's a lot of champions that can do that, but it's yeah, I would expect her to be able to do it. Oh, you finished the Thornmail. Okay.
How much did it deal? Let's see. Oh, not that much.
Health carved, 619. Yeah, Doran's shield and Doran's blade not showing me anything. And like honestly, for damage in a duel, like plated steel caps would be better than Berserker's Greaves as well. Berserker Greaves has the bonus, but honestly, I think Swifties is going to be best on her by a mile.
I actually wonder if Tank Briar is better.
Tank Briar might, and then you just use the hyper stats. But then it's like, what what are you? You know, feels like Kled would be
an assassin tank.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I bet Kled causes some issues for her.
Well, if she goes ham and can't get a full kill, then that's a big problem. All right, you're far enough ahead. We can watch this. I'm gonna jump in and try to get some jungle games. I'll try to get more games up top and see if we can connect. And I'll get see if I can view from this guy's point of view what the lanes were like. My guess, top laners are the least likely to read patch notes in general. They're just like, I just want to be up in my lane and learn my matchups. Yeah.
Oh, I read the patch notes and I just start like dooming about it.
Theory crafting.
They buffed Camille's on hit damage. It's over.
It's
oh
like
shit. They like buffed like Shojin. It's over.
The Briar is definitely good with Shojin and Black Cleaver. They give her a large chunk of healing from her E, and then
I legitimately, the more I think about this, I think you want to be as tanky as possible. Hear me out. You have to last long enough in combat to get your 6 stacks.
Which 6 stack? The 9 stacks?
Your 9 stacks from your passive.
Yeah, not really. The first stack is full value, and the next 8 are quarter value. So the first one is giving you the majority. I mean, obviously getting more and getting it to full Darius bleed will heal you more as well.
I guess like what items would you want?
There's a world where you go like Blade of the Rune King Hullbreaker and you become a split pusher with the threat of joining any fight with an ultimate.
Yeah.
But
see that maybe.
But if that's the case, like, then Black Cleavers are also a really good item. But Hullbreaker is also awful when you are teleporting into the fight. So, you know, maybe you don't want the Hullbreaker. Maybe you just go Bork into Black Cleaver, and that, you know, that combination has been deadly forever. Like even Ashe sometimes builds Bork into Black Cleaver.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Because the extra shred that you get from that.
She doesn't have any like life steal, right? It's all either regen or like healing in quotes, like a heal.
No, the dub. Let's see. Did the breakdown? I should know this. Let's see. She gains Berserk. She reveals target ghosting attack speed, movement speed, as well as empowering her basic attacks to deal extra physical. Okay. All right. So yeah, the healing is actually kind of slow.
It's like a separate like heal in air quotes.
It's all attached to the passive. Okay. Yeah, so maybe there's something to Bork, and maybe the values on Bork are just low because everyone's.
I'm thinking if it was like technically like lifesteal, then on hit works with it because on hit gets calculated into lifesteal. But if it doesn't, then
no. This is the bleed, and your abilities and your attacks deal a scaling amount plus 50% bonus AD.
Yeah. Huh. She's like all auto attacks.
She is all auto
attacks. Quite
attacks.
fast.
Yeah. It's not enough to be. She's very similar to Viego, I guess. Got the stun. She can fight, kind of. You know, Viego's Q.
I was about to say she's also kind of like Master Yi because she just sort of like runs after one person, but it's like Yi has his like Q and he can like outplay stuff.
Yeah.
And she like in order to get full value, she has to like berserk.
Mm-hmm. See how she's doing one day out. Win rate should be climbing. She should be at like 36 right now if it's a good champion. She was at like 33 yesterday.
Dude, it was so sad. Let's see here.
Oh, she's already at 37? Okay. Ban rate is going up tremendously. Oh my gosh, 50%.
Dude, so many of those bans are like, I don't want this champ
on my team. Yeah, 100%. All right, pick rate is going up. Well, pick rate can't really go down because it came out later in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Or no, she was out all day yesterday. It was late on Wednesday, which is very early for them.
Okay, she's horrible top lane right now.
I mean, but it's the same, right? Like she's in that 30, like low 30s vicinity.
Yeah.
No.
Apparently, Stride and Trinity with
Stride is the one that feels the best because it's that right mix of like I'm in, but I also have a way to slow you down, so I'm sticky. It also gives move speed, right? It's like the blend of everything, so you can go something like Orc, Stride, and Black Cleaver, and you just have a really good combat setup.
Apparently on the subreddit they're saying go Gore Drinker, and like they're like, for the love of God, go Gore Drinker.
Yeah, really interesting. All right, this guy banned it. Time to feel my wrath.
Wait a moment, Jack Show.
So yeah, Jack Show's on there, and she definitely commits to a fight. And when you hit with your ultimate, that'll proc it, so that by the time you arrive, you're already 5 seconds into your Jack Show.
Really? Wait, that sounds insane.
But that, I don't know. It feels like it should be good, right? It should be awesome if that's your use case of it. But it might just not get
Jack
enough.
Show, Titanic. What is that item called?
Oh,
Shojin.
Dude, Gore Drinker spiked 8% in win rate. So I wonder if that came out, that info came out, and people were like, "Oh, okay, now that we understand more, this is what we want to go." And it's up at 43% as a first item. Then you'd go like Black Cleaver Bork or Bork Black Cleaver. It looks like most people are going Stridebreaker and Bork as a niche. Wit's End is very clearly going to be great if the game is right for it. It's gonna, that'll be insane.
Yeah, I wish they gave her like lifesteal, like formal lifesteal, not like healing or regen, because on hits work on lifesteal, so that might help her. I don't know. Maybe she's actually fine and nobody really knows how to play her yet. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, it's one of those champions like Rel and Cassante that have buttons that can completely F you.
It's so funny. They like advertise it as like the champion where you can't control her. So it's like, oh, like brain dead champ, you can't control her. But then it's like, turns out it's actually a high skill champ.
Well, I mean that's gonna be the difference, right? They talk about it in terms of it's all about decisions. So it would stand to reason that a champion
Right.
that's all about decisions would have an awful win rate to start.
You have a button that can either int or like actually do something.
Yeah. Yep. And even when you do, like, there's corner cases where you can mind game and you can play games like, for example, that time, if I W and you flash under turret with the intent of stunning me under turret, and then I respond with my Q, and it's like, you know, if they have a game plan that's a certain level, very low level of thought or base level of thinking, then there's going to be counterplay.
Right.
An opportunity.
But anyway, good luck in your game.
And that's with people not even potentially knowing what to build. Like Spear of Shojin is clearly showing out as a very obvious good item.
Yeah,
it would seem that
a little overtuned maybe.
It seems like Navori Quickblades would just be good. I'm seeing Immortal
scaling.
And Immortal Shield Bows showing up. So Kraken Slayer, Immortal Shield Bow into Navori might be good. And then you're getting all your cooldowns back, so you can actually Frenzy again, or even get like 2 Ws, get the bite. Prowler's Claw feels like a really good item. Like there's so much that feels great, and Thornmail is actually showing up as an item for her as well. Because she has...
I feel like you need some tank on her, so you don't just insta-die.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at Thornmail. She's got 3 crowd control abilities, and she's a duelist that wants to, like, pick a 1v1 fight. So the most people that want those 1v1 fights are other fighters. And if you have Thornmail in that matchup and you can proc it, and especially if you can arrive to a fight and proc it, like, that's a big deal.
Yeah, wait, I'm looking at the items. I do feel like, Death Dance seems really good.
I think that's her core. I think everyone thinks that that's her core item. Death Dance GA 4th and 5th. When I say core, I mean like 4th and 5th as like rounded out full build, because they will both trigger and work off of anyone that's been bleeding, and the bleeding's staying on them for long enough, and then if anyone dies, you'll get that full heal from both versions.
Makes sense. Yo, she might be in a Kali counter because her thing reveals stealth.
It does say it reveals. I was wondering about that. I haven't confirmed whether or not it hits her, because Akali's invisibility is different.
I think it should work. We can lab it, but I think it should work.
Yeah, we should just lab it.
Maybe she's like good situationally then, like as a counter pick.
Well, I mean, even if it's just the fact that she has multiple crowd controls, right? I do find it interesting. Speaking of this Thornmail and like the idea of crowd control, the stun lasts 0.85 seconds. The charge time on the E is 1 second. So there is a flash window unless you buy Anathemas. And Anathemas, if she has 2 stuns and a fear, feels like it would be really good.
Yep. And
it's like no reason why it can't be. In fact, it could be the top lane rush item. I Anathemas you, I rush Anathemas. The problem is that there's a rejuve beat in there, right?
True.
So...
Yeah. Oh, wait, is there a rejuve beat on it?
Wait, no, there's not. I'm thinking of Warmugs.
Yeah. Dude, I'm just like thinking about this game you're in, and your like teammates seeing Briar, and they're like, huh, there's a champion on my team that's foretold to win 30% of her games.
Oh yeah. Instantly, everyone's like, I guess since there's a Briar, we might as well play something flashy and fun. I don't care about winning. Which also contributes to keeping her win rate in the cellar, because it's not necessarily her fault.
Yeah. I'm lucky. Oh shit, Timo blind you. Alright, I'm gonna go jump off, but I'll probably watch stream.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Timo feels like a counter. Alright, peace. I better pop off? Yeah, not my style. It would be nice, though. Actually, yesterday I played really, really well. What's up, guys? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, yesterday we were just playing really, really well. Just in good mood. Things are good. Might have to keep track of that diet. Like even getting S's on Akali, that's not something that we normally do. This Kennen game we should have won as well. It was completely won. And then people decided to start going a little crazy. Did we actually get 0 Briar games? We queued all day yesterday to try to get Briar games and got nothing. Yeah. I didn't see what he said at the end there. I've only seen the clips. We're going to be super aggressive, that's for sure. I'm going for a 3 camp into invade. I should be able to win this fight with my 3 abilities versus him. His Shroud doesn't really do anything. The tenacity in the jungle is just absolutely absurd. Or, you know, the tenacious frenzy, I should call it. Let's try to get some information. I want to place this sword right here. Tedious. Fuck, after seeing you, I wish I were in voice comms from the Xerath. Yeah, man. Well, we'll hang out later. Diego's kind of good at early scraps, but really, really wants those items.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright, I got my prize. We don't have Xerath. We got a split. That's alright. Xerath was doing something more important. Supporting the channel. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the likes. Y'all, quit being rude. Oh, are they going for damage? Did we get a bunch of damage? I didn't even see. Must have hit Senna. We have a okay. Alright, so we have a free lane bottom. They've got no wave clear. They've got no fighting capacity. Xerath is going to completely ruin these guys. Yeah, we'd be really strong in that situation. Senna getting stacks is a problem, but Azir is awful. Teemo is not very good. Mordekaiser is only good if he gets his passive. So again, we actually did this where we overhit the minions. We need to stop doing that for sure. The idea is that you don't need to hit these minions after you connect with them, after 180 health, right? Because they're just going to die anyways. Like right there. I actually want to execute a little bit later. This is also a mistake. I shouldn't have used my W because that's my way of getting over this path. So if there's a ward in this bush, I'm going to be seen. If they dropped it after 110. Also, apparently we warded here and I completely wasn't paying attention because I was looking at the screen. That's on me. So that means I've got nothing here. This is just an awful, awful invade. Apologies. Can I fight in Azir for this? Might be able to get a dive, honestly. That is on me. That was really bad. Alright, we're pathing bot. We could go for 4 camp into bot. They've got the push coming in. Somehow they won this. We are super behind in the jungle, which is pretty rare for us. Oh, we missed. Yeah, it is something. Big spells, big spells. like that you can walk away from and it'll just be dead, right? It's gonna bleed to death.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, it didn't kill.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, we made plenty of blunders so far. God, that heal's kind of insane. This is really slow, so I would like never really want to do this. Time to start pulling it out in case we get someone jumping over. Gosh, it's so slow. Alright, we have Ocean Drake. Not worth for tempo, but you know, this is some way when I'm behind, I can help my laners out. Right, so generally not a good idea, but it's totally fine here. I think now at this stage of the game, I can actually walk away from it, or before that.
An ally has been slain.
Can we hunt for that? We probably could. Gotta test some limits. I'm looking. And we have celerity, so we should be good here. Okay, good to know. 6 versus 5, big disadvantage. Apologies, guys. I'm looking. I'm so late on the tempo.
An enemy has been slain.
This guy's out of mana. He needs help to push, huh? Just pushing, my friend. Just pushing. You're a You should leave. The thing that you have to be looking at for this champion is definitely like where and when the ults are going to come from, because we can show up from anywhere, right?
An enemy has been slain.
I'm definitely willing to dive here. We'd like to fight for Rift Herald as well. We're going to assume that they're there. Nope. God, you can't reposition for the eye popping. I don't think I win that. Damn.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
This guy's saying it like he didn't already die.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's see if this is enough. It might be. Yeah, it's close. Should win this. That's actually a really scary champion for her to possess. Oh no. Okay, good spell shield. Oh no, he's taking over. This guy's a master. This Rylai's doesn't seem very good against Rumble. You're good, man.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Oh, and I didn't get my thing down. Okay, we got one. Oh, and Herald's gonna pop, huh? Gosh, new champion stuff. Basics didn't even get this down for the 350. Talia doesn't. She's not looking. Alright, Herald is enough to kill mid, even through Viego showing up here. This is an all-in we should take, 100%. Good stuff, guys. Well played. Didn't we have a teleport? Oh, did Azir like flash over the wall or something? Oh no. Oh my gosh. Even the silliest things like that can get you killed on this champion. Oh my. Still so much to learn. We've got Gore Drinker. 15 minutes in. You think that's okay? I think that's dead. 300 should be more than enough now at this stage in the game with those extra bleeds. Yeah. I need to get Gore Drinker before I can fight. Maybe it's just something that the E doesn't need to be leveled. That could easily be the case. I could be way wrong about that. How many stacks does she have? She has 40 stacks. Now heads up. We do want to get a play with Talia to wall these guys off. Let's see. Is there a play mid? Talia, can we get you this? Azir's trying for a scoop. That's not going to do anything. That was a really brutal misplay there. Okay, big ulti. I don't mind it. My life for Mordekaiser is going to be a win every time. Good stuff. Gosh, I don't even have my thing farmed yet. We need to get mid push. Mid push is good. We're go. So Herald's can be free. Talia can get a recall off. She's got her ult. Hopefully she's got Farsight already. Or not, what a Horizon Focus. We'll get a push mid. Get this prio for ourselves. Oh my goodness, that's not what I want. Wow, that is unforgiving. W away, and she was within my screen, so it made me come to her. That W is not forgiving at all. Right, so she was like here, and I'm here dashing this way, and it still brought me back. Maybe it tried to hit minions first, and that's why I drew minions and then drew onto her. That's possible as well. After the game, check this out. Hot fixes. Who can you give me the cliff note? All right, very important thing. If you guys are junglers and you see yourself at 3 stacks here, never take blue second. All right, that's a mistake a lot of people make. You want to take the blue after your charges are there so you can share the buff. It's a big deal, especially when it's red. So I'm going to skip blue, right? Very important. You go here, take this one instead. They are here. Hello. I can't dash to go away. That's the mistake I made last time. Trying to go with dash away, it was just no good. Oh, we're in on that for sure. smitten to death. Easy. Oh, right in the teeth of the Sivir. Beautiful. And we've got Herald going up in top lane too. That was supposed to max out at 500 damage. That dealt over 500. It might have been at the same tick. This should be a Baron a call, by the way. Nothing less. So that should just die here. Can I solo this? I don't know. Not from this position, I don't think. Let me get red fur. Yeah, I guess like they kind of have to do that, right? If the community impression is that she's so bad that they ban her, so that people on their team won't play it, then like that's a bad sign, right? That's not healthy, and you're not going to get enough games played. There's a red buff for you, Sivir. Whoops, wrong Sivir. Alright, we've got Black Cleaver, so we're good. Core items complete. We didn't talk about Anathemas or Thornmail. That's something that we do want to get testing in for. Apparently you really want tabbies? I don't think so. I think tabbies... I mean, they hedged the net awful case scenarios, right?
Your team has destroyed.
Especially when you're going under turret and stuff like that, but Aftershock might be just as good in that situation. Yeah, see, now we start winning this fight. This is kind of like Mordekaiser against Master Yi. Oh, I'm lagging big time. Oh, maybe that minion just doesn't exist. Okay, so that's why I A-clicked and nothing happened. This guy's doing the Teemo support thing. I have to go trip all of his shrooms now. I'm gonna run into so much trouble here. Huh, why couldn't I E? I guess I must have already been stunned. We should be able to get this guy. Alright, so if I were going to go tank, and I was going to go, for example, Anathema's Thornmail plated, and then you can just hit the mage. In this game, it wouldn't even be that bad. But let's see, they're mostly actually AP. Well, Viego's dealing a huge chunk of their damage, so is Senna. And they took away the crit anti-scaling here. Kind of tough to say. Black Cleaver and Trinity does give you move speed. So does Stridebreaker, though, you know? Alright, we're hunting for shrooms. This is a mistake. I should be hitting this one first. That guy's itty bitty. You guys don't want to go Baron. Come on. Catch the Teemo while they're trying to ward. You see how I did that, by the way? With a ward right here, you want to get seen right as it's happening. Right? So that Teemo comes in and doesn't stop. I think I just win this now. Actually could have charged that for longer. If I charge that, his damage is not big enough to stop me. Like that, exactly like that. Right, so that E represents such a massive amount of healing, and it is worth noting that tank stats would make that heal even more pronounced. So let's see what happens if we go here. I don't actually want to go into depth for this. We have staggered backs. Are we ready to push? I would go into my camps and like go get this level 15, but it's so important to like tell your team where to be when you have Baron, because otherwise people get it wrong. Yeah, see, like we have another back here. I could even just walk away from this wave and it would be fine. I'm just making it impossible for the Azir to do anything. I'm just going to stand here on this wave. That's a miss. Oh, that's not the ability I want. Again, I tried to dash away, right? The reflex is just there. Is a really good time for a Rumble ult. Although we want it kind of in that corridor first. That should be a free win. Alright, I have enough for anathemas. I can't lose. They do have super long range pokey dudes, but Xerath is longer range, and Sivir's longer range. Ult range is basically from the middle of the map, you can ult anywhere, right? So I'm right here. That's actually interesting to think about. You start pathing through mid, and then you can ult anywhere, right? You get mid prio, you push it, and then you can just show up. Now check this out. This is actually almost in range, so I can almost ult this. I'm going to cast the ult right here. We'll see. We'll keep on moving. Let's see what happens if we connect anywhere. Oh, there's no way that was going to hit. That's so inty. My god. And I didn't get anathemas off even. Oh my goodness. Alright, so what would I do? I would do Thornmail this game. We have plenty of healing on their side, which would take care of these. But Wit's End would be fantastic this game as well. We did get two of these things down. We're good to push up here now. So what would you do? Would you try to build Wit's End and itemize and anathemas the Viego or the Senna? Or would you go Thornmail and anathemas the Teemo? I guess Teemo most of the time, and then you just can walk over the shrooms all day and they won't do anything. Interesting choice. Oh yeah, easily could have gotten the third inhib. So one thing you always want to do when you fully charge this E, immediately respond with your W, right? Because you want to get that frenzy. I could have stopped that. It's a lot of damage, but it's in the middle of everybody, right? Like, that's the super inty thing about Briar. Of course, the guy that anathemas isn't even close to the fight. But that's the fight where you really just want to get Zhonya's off, but it's not quite on cooldown. Xerath is really strong in this situation. Woo! Close one. GG. Whee! This champion. So is the hotfix live? That's the question. Why did it autofill? You know, I could say Rumble stayed cool. We'll give it to Zareth. Zareth was staying cool too. A couple mistakes and like, yeah, it's just my B. Just sticking with it. All right. I mean, we saw live all the edge case horrendous int uses of Briar there. And apparently, whew. Oh, August is a person. Okay. A hotfix buff for Briar is now live that gives her a bit more resilience when things go wrong. We're being careful here as we expect she'll get stronger as players learn the ins and outs of her kit. Oh my gosh, yep. Damage reduction to 40% and cooldown down to 16. Whoa. Alright, so basically they always want this up and they always want it to be a get out of jail free card, but this is pretty intense. And I still managed to int. Alright, we do the next one. Talia does in a massive amount of damage, but you just have to dodge one spell, right? It's not the end of the world. Ouch, ouch. I do not want to get a paper cut on my new tattoo. That would suck. I'm actually gonna go give it a quick wash. I'll be right back. Alright, more Briar. Tell me Talia is a balanced champion and I'll call you a liar. Talia is overtuned. There's a reason Mid-Beast is challenger right now. If her ridiculous damage Q was on a CD like it used to be, maybe it would make sense, but she just casts another Q that slows and gets rid of the soiled land or whatever it's called, yeah. And that empowered one is the big chunk of damage. Yeah, it's really solid for sure. And she's one of the best damage dealers in the game at level 1. But I'm glad, right? Her ability to deal damage, she has no damage on her ultimate. She deals super high base damage, but it's all on a very specific pattern, right? It has to be this, you know, rocks, throw, and then hit Qs. It's very linear. It doesn't have range like Syndra, for example. Orianna even has more utility. Orianna has a damage ult, but that being said, like, if her damage starts approaching what an ultimate from someone like Orianna can do anyways, then yeah, it's obviously going to be too high. But that's the trade-off. But yeah, I think she's exceptionally strong. She's going to be picked at Worlds 100%. Playing against it is AIDS. Yeah, I mean, big priority on dodging for sure. All right, so Ghost we saw actually have a little bit of a use case that was bad, where we ended up getting into trouble a little bit faster because of the Ghost. I still think it's quite good. I still think Celerity is going to be good. Let's try with Aftershock, and let's go with the tank build this time. We're going to go Font of Life to help with our teammates. Revitalize will help proc with that. We'll go with Conditioning. I don't think we would ever change into multiple stats here. We do need to have base amounts, and even if we had something basic for damage like a Black Cleaver, I'm not sure where this is going to be or whether or not this will be full tank or not. Being full tanky, then you won't care about all the bad situations you can get in. It also lets you build Iceborne Gauntlet, which is very naturally good for her. Or Protean Hulk, which lets you trigger from a mile away. You wait a moment, wait, and then jump into the fight with the Hulk. Or what am I saying? Protean Hulk? Jack Show, the Protean. And Jack Show would be stacked as you came in. Could be good in that situation. We're gonna try it. In a lot of those cases, you don't actually need Aftershock. If you're building full tank, you can go for Glacial Augment. But it's interesting. Glacial Augment I liked a lot for dueling. The damage, like 100 to 0 value wasn't there. But if you're getting in a fight, she's got so many ways to hold you down. But we're going to try to recreate that with Anathemas. So let's see. We're going Thornmail, Anathemas, and Jack Show. So it's probably Anathema's Rush. Hit the other jungler. It feels really weird. Maybe it has to be something like Prowler's Claw first, just to have any amount of fighting, or Black Cleaver. Yeah, Conqueror will be good. I'm gonna do one with Aftershock where I don't mind diving. It does, yep. There's also a world where extra boots and approach velocity might be right. I think this actually might be really good, because then when you ult in also, you're fearing everyone. So you should be able to pick around and like choose your targets at that stage in the fight. One of the things that did come up that game, when you are in, even if you W, you cannot reset your Q to reset aggro. You will go back to the person you ulted, which is a huge problem. Right, like if you can only lock onto the guy you hit and you can't redirect, that's bad, especially if tanks can just walk in front of it, which they mentioned, Freak mentioned in the spotlight. Gwen Jungle got rebuffed. Yep, it was very good when it came out. They realized that they didn't really want it to be that good, although I do like the idea of an AP carry jungler that's not Karthus. Someone that's more of a fighter is totally great for this, but Diana usually solves that riddle. And basically most times that I would want Gwen, I would prefer to have Diana. She's got a little bit more, but Gwen can be very, very good into multiple tanks. And especially when you look at this situation, if you draft Trundle Gwen, it gives you this option, right? And we talked about this, how it's going to come up at Worlds. This combination is perfect. because you can put Trundle to kick ass in the top lane, or if they go tank top, you're like, okay, I'll sit the Gwen up top, and then you can always get yourself into a good spot. All right, we are going to try to invade. We're going to go with 3 camp into invade. We probably have enough time to catch them on 4 camps. Gwen's probably can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then red. So if we go red into Raptors and Gromp, that might be a little bit too slow though. So that's a long distance to go. Raptors is such a good camp for her to clear, but getting the leash would be nice. Amumu Kaisa, by the way, is the lane that no one ever put together at Worlds. They kept on doing it with Misfortune, and they were crazy. Amumu has an extra 10% damage, true damage, for all magic sources, and Kaisa does it. Not only that, but Amumu has 2 ways to proc her passive. It's a really, really good natural pairing.
Minions have spawned.
Red Raptors is fine. Getting the red buff for a little bit longer is also very good. I could do it like this and then use the smite. Since we're not full clearing, I don't mind this. Always use your smite before you take the extra part of this. So you get more execute damage, right? More likely to get that full 500. Ooh, slow attack speed. Definitely noticed right there. Alright, so 1 more hit, and then we're good. And this bleeds to death with your passive. Oh, JK. Oh, my goodness. Alright, I guess we're doing Raptors. So yeah, I actually walked out too early. I was already out of range by the time I went for the last burn. So red Raptors, ever since the... Actually, I never tested this. Since the changes where they added like 20 XP to these camps, but I'm fairly certain you still can't do it. I didn't get the W off. This guy hasn't warded yet, so this is going to be an easy play. Renekton's about to hit level 3. I definitely want to wait for him to hit 3 before we actually go for this, though. He should be willing to use some of his resources to get to this. We're going to help this guy clear so he can get a good reset off. Good stuff. Very, very important that you do that. Some people that will like ping you to go away, don't share, don't take my XP, whatever it is, whatever combination of those things, they're just wrong. It's always wrong. You generate more experience. You go from a net 91% to 140% is just better. Now we can go regank here because teleport's down. You know what? I'm in anyways. Start picking this fight. You're good. There's the pillar. This guy's in trouble. Alright, Trundle. How to beat Trundle in top lane. He's going to pick every fight. Alright, he wants to push this. He looked like he could have freezed it. Frozen it. Could have frozen it. We actually wanted to slow this push down ever so slightly just to let these minions out. That was a mistake also on my part. Now this is a cannon, so I can actually sacrifice some of my resources to give to him, but it's not going to be enough here anyways. Ooh, what? She dodged that? Wow, that taunt lasted forever. And because I Q'd her, it actually kept on chasing. I could have used it Q'd elsewhere, could have used E. That was one of those cases where it just, where it got bad. Alright, what did we say we're gonna do? There's gotta be some form of AD. Maybe it's just Bork into the rest. Gonna go here and here. Not great, I don't think. I should go straight back to the camps after the kill. Yeah, going for the plate was a mistake. I was thinking that maybe he was willing to sacrifice it since Trundle had no teleport and we'd have the time to do it, but it was not necessary. Can we stop this back? Can Azir stop the back? Can she stop the back? That would have been a really good back to stop. It's okay. There's another mistake, right? Being early on the W, because that actually locks you into the animation for another attack anyways. The good news is we're making all the mistakes so you guys won't have to. Alright, we've got Prio in bot, we've got Prio in mid. Would be a fine time to actually go for this. If these guys baited this play, it would be fine too. Nautilus is going to come in. We've got the minion advantage. I'm out of vision. They're going to play really safe though with no knowledge of what's going on around. I could jump this and then go in for a frenzy from there. Azir backed off, which means you can't really take any play. Would have loved to go and force that. They know. Couldn't get it in time. That works. Now we push this. Now we look for reganks up top. We won't have red, but we'll still be able to push this. That's his ultimate down. I want to get 6 before I go back up. I may even just hit 6 and then go for the... ult into the lane. Don't reach for it. It's too late. I can't do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. It auto-acquired even if I don't recast? Shit. Alright, so there goes the, try to wait for the Protean to proc. On landing, she deals... Making marking. On landing, she deals blank to everything nearby. Okay, so it doesn't actually deal damage early either, so it wouldn't have even worked in that case. Let's get red and get ready to fight these guys. Good shit. You know what? I'll take it since we're tanking. Yeah, I thought we were supposed to be crowd control immune. Briar unleashes a scream. Damage reduction. Fully charged. Okay, I thought it couldn't be answered. Not looking. This guy doesn't want it. That's right. Get the execute, baby. Come on. Oh, we almost got the E for the heal. Oh, that was the damage over time going. Okay. Bork into full tank. Here we go. Well, it was too late, right? Like at that point, he ended up reaching, and then the reach was just never going to be a good play. And like if I pinged, it's like, okay, I'm ready, but it really needed to be a wave on wave. But at that point, the wave was coming out. Easy. Now we shove this, and then we get the Herald. He can get the plates. He'll get this all by himself. He can take the next wave as well. The problem that we have to deal with is what's going on in the bot lane. It's actually not awful, but... I really want to get this in bot lane more than anywhere. Regang top makes a lot of sense as well. I'm hunting. What happened to the Azir? Oh, Nautilus and Gwen came over? Damn, I didn't even see it. Also, mismanaged the buttons here. Alright, it's definitely a plated steel caps game for tank build. We're also gonna go, we said Jack Show or Iceborne. I think Iceborne's better against Vayne. I really want to push this bot. I want to break this turret badly. Whenever you want it.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Yikes! Alright, no Herald. Oh, another game with Herald and no dice. Oh, Amumu, that's bad timing. It's also a really tough matchup because Amumu can never hit the Q through the dogs.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, we're 6-5. We need to just get rid of these deaths and we'd have a really good game on our hands. see Trundle. You go, Trundle man. Let's see if this auto-acquires through darkness. Nope. Didn't hit. All right, we got this, and we go for the maximum here. We're gonna push in everything. Have to be careful with that knockaway. That thing's actually pretty far. We lost the Herald because of it. Wasn't enough. Whew. Can step into her shadow before casting Q, or it won't peel. You're good then. Another game where we're super behind on the farm going this way. Bork, I don't know. Bork is my worst item. I will admit this above anything else. Bork, I am the worst at Bork and Bork champions than anything, right? Even worse at Bork than I am at Ravenous Hydra. Should hit Trundle. Just not enough. Not a bad idea to get the turret up and go from there. No, we can do this. Alright, I said I was going to get Anathemas, and I haven't gotten Anathemas yet. And this is like a really good game for her. Although she has some true damage, so not so much, but like mostly magic damage. We can hit Gwen and get... Actually, you know what I'm thinking about this? Gwen will always hit us. And we can't prevent it either. It's going to be true damage even if it's Anathemas, and we have a predictable place that we're going to be. She can basically guarantee that hit at all times always. So worth noting on that. Wow. Woo, big damage. Oh, almost with the one shot. He's got the Spear of Shojin Bork build. Azir, you've got this. Almost got the R. Shit. All right, it might be a skip Anathema's game just because it's Gwen, but you know you could easily see we're building the defensive items here, and if this were Diana, for example, we would 100% do it. Kai'Sa and Amumu, unfortunately, AFK in bot lane. This is never where you want to be. If you're bot laners, you want to be in the middle of the map so you can have the maximum amount of impact. It's actually worth waiting for this Bramble because of who they've got on the enemy side. Would be a miracle if they don't take Baron here. 3 people dead, 2 people showing bot is free Baron. They really need to stop adding random champs to the jungle. Yeah, honestly, like, I hate that they design a champion with the intent of a role. Like, how about just give us a champion, right? And then let things play out. I'm fine with that. But they try to pigeonhole roles because their player base is really, how do we put it, soft. And seeing that they're soft, they complain a lot, right? They make a lot of... Yeah, we have double Bork here. We're actually going to take this. When they're soft, they're like asking for very specific things, and they're like, okay, we need to give people their things. We need the game to look normal. We need to take away turret plates, or add turret plates to force people to stay in lanes. We need to add extra defenses randomly to turrets to stop lane swap. Oh, that was not much of an execute at all. Did it level up right there? That would be kind of bizarre. No. Okay. I don't got it. I don't got it. This ult's gonna miss because they're coming to the right. I can't believe I whiffed that. It was so clear where they were gonna be. Oh, that could have been so good, and instead it just wasn't. Alright, we pushed counter dragon. We let them take dragon. We get push mid. How close are we here? 1900. We have a teleport play. I think we continue pushing this, right? We've got the Trundle dead. Renekton could spawn to this. We've got Nefiri top, so even if they came to us, we should be able to get this. Kai'Sa's leaving me, though. Kind of awkward ward placement. What was that? Rip. God, it locks you up so long. Even with Q moving, right, it's not going to let you start juking suddenly. It's just going to move you, and if you're still in turret range, you're still in turret range. Oh, nice ult. Very nice. Not going to be enough. Oh, never mind. Screen glitched. But then he yeeted out. He could have dealt a little bit more damage. I'm excited to see... Amumu? No. I don't know. There is a big problem with this build in a game with a Trundle, by the way. Trundle ults me after I get my Aftershock, then it's GG. Not only will he have an immense amount of stats, but also then I will lose those stats, and when my Aftershock comes off, I will be negative. So it's like definitely something worth considering here. Good stun by Renekton and UGTFO. We're good. Trundle's still hunting. That's really good for us. I might even be able to just wash him. But I'd really rather just, like, fight. Actually, I just want to test this, and I have Thornmail. I should be okay. But that's just should. How did he not get knocked into the turret? I don't think I was close enough. You're talking about the Nautilus? Or the... Oh, we definitely don't want to show 2 people on the map here. Yeah, interesting. I don't know. Maybe I didn't get the full charge off because he got Q. It must. Maybe I could have let go a second early. That's a hit. That's not a hit. Oh my gosh. Oh no, a bad angle. I'm stunning this lady. Big stun. I didn't hit the vein. Got her. Oh, I can't keep up with this. Oh, gosh. This is not my style of champion, my friends. It's good to get some of these nuances and like figure out what she can and can't do, and I'm definitely happy with like level 3 invades. I think she's gonna be really strong in those situations, but oof. Might have to change titles. 1318 notes, patch highlights, champions. Nope, it doesn't show the hotfix. When is this hotfix supposed to go through? If it's now live, it's supposed to be here, because, you know, they're always the best at writing patch notes. Alright, time to change the title, I think. It's just, you know, at least we're seeing everything, and we know all the cases, we know the edge cases, but this is we never play barbarians, and this is, you know, definition of. All right, time to make it up to everybody and play like a Karthus jungle game or Diana Echo, something crazy. And if anyone wants a game review, obviously let me know. We'll pop it in the chat. I should, you know what? I should go look at that interaction though. Alright, so first one that happened, she jumped over as I engaged, and I threw my Q at the same time. How? Okay, what made that double jump? Nothing makes sense for that double jump. Okay, so that was definitely just wrong. 100%. Right, because she dashed, I jumped over her, and somehow that made her go further? I don't know. Okay, so the knockup is on me right now, so we're good. So full charge. Okay, yeah, he hit me with Q, that's why. He hit me with Q right at the last moment, which is what stopped it from getting the full channel off. Which I thought... Didn't it say it's not interruptible and you have damage reduction? Slows for 80% when fully charged. I could have sworn that Freak said that you cannot be interrupted. It was like an Aurelia, immune to crowd control.
A product of Hemomancy experiment, Briar's E is Chilling Scream. She stops in place and charges up, gaining damage reduction and restoring health during the channel. On release, she lets loose a blood-curdling scream that damages and slows enemies in its path. With a full charge, the scream knocks enemies back, stunning them if they hit a wall and dealing tons of damage. Briar can cast this ability while she's in Frenzy mode to snap out of it. In fact, it's the only way to end Blood Frenzy early, so don't waste that cooldown. Use it to heal up and disengage after you've gotten your fill of fighting, or slam your next target into a wall for seconds.
We don't have to fight. You could just share your butt.
Nowhere is safe from Briar.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't say anything about being uncancelable. His Q should still do the damage, but he should get knocked into the turret. No, because he stopped me right before I had the full duration. Right? So that one right there, I definitely want to see. This one just seems like a complete mistake. Alright, so here we go. We have both spells ready. Oh, this is proto belt. Proto belt into E. Okay. So they were using proto belt E to get there. That's all right. So that's not bugged. All right, we're good. Yeah, right. If we keep on looking, it's right before the full cast, like literally right in that moment. But it's similar to what you would do to Scion. Okay, so we're here. I mean, if that's not full cast, ugh. It's only right there that he's rooted me. Yeah, that's a full charged E. That should have knocked him back. Oh, you know what it probably did? It buffered. So the Q, that's actually what happened. It pushed him back for a like micro motion, but the Q is already resolving. So as he's getting pushed back, it's connecting with me, which is then drawing him back to me. So instead of getting pushed back, he instead bodies into me. I mean, watch pros, that they are so good at that. They are so good at casting abilities as they're getting stunned anyways, but especially those types. All right, time to make it up to everybody, and let's go with a Karthus hard stomp. Do we want Karthus hard stomp? That's kind of not exciting. There's a little bit too much farming. Who can we stomp with? We haven't played a Mumu in a while. Diana is exciting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was, like, people at this level, it tends to just be luck. But when you watch it in pro, it's definitely not luck, right? They are holding abilities for, you know, they're looking for effects to the point where if you're Gangplank, for example, and you go, and you have an emote that does this, which is the same motion as his gunshot, right? You can actually get people to like blow their spell shield. Like they're just going to be so tight on any kind of animation. Even there was a clip that we broke down of who was it? Dardoch? No, not Dardoch. Who am I thinking of? Top laner of Champions Energy. Dokla. Dokla is chasing after an Ahri, right? And before the charm comes out, he jukes, and you're like, oh, that must have just been a guess. But then you look, and Ahri turns, which is something that has to happen before she actually casts her spell. It's all part of the cast. It's like you always face someone when you cast their spell. Even Ezreal, when he lands with the E, will face whoever his E ends up hitting. So the moment that Ahri turned was the moment that he juked. There was no charm visible. That's the kind of level of attention that they're getting to. I don't know if I don't need to have a normal game here. I should just be playing ranked. If I'm in a warmed up hard stomp jungle mode, you know what? We'll get an extra Briar game in. Never mind, she's banned. Bro. 100% that was lucky timing. Yeah, I believe it. But there's inklings. People in Plat tend to have inklings of what's going on, Plat, Emerald, what have you. They tend to have an idea of what could maybe be possible, especially if they watch pro. Streamers, not so much, unless they watch like a one trick, and they are a one trick. Then they'll definitely get it. That's, in fact, like the number one time you'll get all those. Yeah, my norms is, I have no idea, honestly, because we get diamonds and we get grandmasters and we also get golds and unranked. So who knows? Probably around emerald. But normally doing a lot of limit testing in norms, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's lower. But largely, I'm not climbing, right? Climbing's not the game plan in most times. We're just trying to improve, help other people improve. You know what? On this count, we do this. Normally, we go jungle fill side if we have anyone who's like an absolute main. We have a better choice of filling out when we're climbing. Actually, what did I say for this account? This account's only supposed to be here, I think. Because there's a certain limit, right? When I get into diamond, if I play against top laners, I lose. Period. It's just a mechanics thing. I've gotten better. My capacity to trade in short windows is better. But most people at that point are not playing Phil. They're playing their position. They're good at their position, and they do fairly decently. And I just get gapped in the 1v1s. And then when you're 0-4 and you try to make a shot call, people in all ranks, but in that rank, they're like, you're 0-4, why would we listen to you? And it's like, unfortunately, the person who's lowest is usually the one who has other strengths besides kill potential. But that's tough to that's a tough sell. There was a site that used to approximate. I think I got rid of it because it was bugging. Yeah. There used to be just what's my MMR, but then they cut off the things that were connected. I don't know exactly what they managed to do with it, but something cut off their gateway for getting all the information, and then they stopped even trying to connect. Or they shut down the site, something, I don't know. Guess we need to get some keys, huh? It's tough, you don't know what's going on in norms. It says disconnected, but I will type this just in case. Looks like the reconnection happened okay. Alright, we'll leave Briar open. Top lane Jarvan. Alright, let's take away this then. It's actually a really good time to hover Karthus. Oh, do we not have Karthus? Oops. Okay, we'll be alright. We'll find another way. Okay, it's banned. I was about to ask this guy if he was married to the Jarvan pick. Bully the early game. What kind of mood are we in? Are we in like a snowbally mood? We've got a Senna, so that's like a pretty good reason to want to pick Trundle or like Vi, someone that can dive in. Maokai would be fine too. Nocturne would be great. Trundle's the one that we're most familiar with. Do it. It's on. It is on. We're going to kick some ass early game. This Lee Sin won't know what hit him. Lee Sin gets completely rocked by Trundle. The only thing he can do is jump over a wall and run away. So I'm going to contest him for everything. Try to get some wards on something like Raptors on his second side. See if he's skipping them or whether or not he's full clearing. And as long as he doesn't outpace me getting to lanes, then we're going to be in really good shape. What's the delay like? Oh, never mind. We just had a timer. So it's about 10 seconds behind? That's kind of bizarre. I can get rid of this. Give Phase Rush Trundle a try. It's my pocket pick for early invading. Oh, let's see. I have time to do it. We're going to be missing out on some stats here. I don't think that it's actually better. But I'm happy to try it out. They can't even flash away. Well, I mean, they can flash over a wall. Yeah, level 3 invades on the table, level 2 invades on the table. There's no reason to do either of them, or to not do either of them. Right, because the E, like the E's fine, but you're not really using the E for combat. Except for when you're going up top and you're trying to get a gank, and then you hit the E after they flash. Which we should get plenty of opportunities to do here. Zed versus Annie. Annie's can have a huge poke advantage, and she's actually super favored in this. She just has to be careful at level 6 about not dumping her passive. Otherwise, Zed has a window to go in. She can deal a ton of damage back. The problem is that Tibbers will never kill Zed in return because he just comes back to the shadows. Sivir versus Ashe. Sivir Senna is going to get completely rocked in this matchup. Zyra and Ashe are way, way, way better early game, so we might look for them to get pushed in and see, but it's 4 people ranged in bot lane, so there's very few gank opportunities. That said, there's no dashes here, so my wall should be very effective. We could easily go red into invade on red. Try to get some information up here. Yeah, the speed is intense for sure. All right, we're missing some people. That rules out early invades. So are you a jungle main or a Xerath main? Or is that like your two things? Conqueror Lethal Tempo. So this guy's looking for a level 1 all-in against this phase rush, by the way. It's okay. Alright, so he's got this ward. It looks like he's starting Raptors anyways, which might rule out... Actually, I might go blue into his red. If he's going to do this, I can go blue into his red. It's close, though. I'd rather do 3 gank... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to match him and invade him on bot side. It's a little bit late. Zyra's not getting any push prio on bot, so that's going to be good for us. He might actually be starting red. Alright, so it looks like he's either on Krugs right now and doing something unpredictable. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, he's on 4 CS with just red. Okay, so he's actually just way behind on tempo, like really, really far behind. So I'm going to go 3 camps here. This also rules out any of his good paths. So he's going to have to go Gromp if he wants level 3. So I'm just going to go kick his ass. This is a blundered start from him. I actually didn't see, did he go right? I assume he would have. There'd be no reason to go. Alright, we're going to hug this wall so we don't get seen by any wards that are right here. Equally enticing is just going bot right now. Yeah, we're in. 100% we're in. And we'll calmly come back to our camps. We still have our potion too, so could have used that to make sure that there wasn't any like flash over the wall from Lee Sin. Lee Sin is right here, so we'll ping it for our team so that they know. That's a blunder. That should never happen. Alright, we're going to take a quick recall here and try to fight Lee Sin for whatever. I don't know what he's trying to do. 5 camps into thing would still be no good. Yeah, Trundle, was it the first? Trundle was the first champion that I hit Diamond on back when it was Diamond 5. So I could go and contest him for this. I do want to get respawns on Wolves now that I have Tiamat. There's actually a lot of pressure up in top lane though, so I'm more than happy to come up here right now. I don't have Flash. I do have this. I should have swapped to Sweeper actually. Got no mana. This is frozen, so we can keep it there for him. 3 kills under the belt already. Now my mission could be, I could skip all these camps and just find Lee Sin and hunt him down over and over. Bot lane's over pushing again, which means that this is easily going to be a place I can target over and over as well. Respawn on Raptors is up, so we're going to go for this camp. He's at 28. Just want to bait it. No? Okay, yeah, we're too far away. This is my bad. This was a mistake. He's saying, I told you wouldn't know what hit you, buddy. What are you trying to do here? 28. Probably Raptors is gone. 7 camps. When he did those 5, he did 5 plus bot Scuttle, which means he almost definitely did Raptors. Hasn't touched his Krugs yet. Pretty much guaranteed. But we're chilling. We're in a pretty good spot, huh? Do we wait for this? Do we wait for this? Sure. Does she have stun? She doesn't have stun. It's too late. Can't drop that stun. Oh, but he actually misused his shadows. He might die to Tibbers here. Yep. You can create a bigger gap from that. I don't think that phase rush is necessarily helping me out though. Like lethal tempo would do this job as well, you know? It might be though. The extra speed is always good though. For sure. For sure. We're going to take this path. We're going to aim to be top at 8 minutes. We're going to have this respawn coming up. So we're going to have the blue into Scuttle, into Herald. Might have time for a top lane gank as well. Could also go straight to his red buff because he's going to be on the same timer here. Oh, there's Lee Sin. All right, so that changes our plan. This is going to be a red buff steal now. Actually, should be going straight there rather than doing this, but it does mean that I'm going to get a gank on the Jax as well. Oh, we're in. Oh, I wanted this just to get the experience. All right, Lee Sin has no business fighting me here. He's not even going to be level 6. So we can just take this kind of with impunity. That should spawn for us. Actually, no, ever since the changes, this doesn't spawn anymore. And since we know he doesn't have any wards here, we're going to go around this way. We know that that one already timed out. We already did this charge on the other side, so we're just going to be chilling on this thing. Nice. I'm actually missing this wave mid. Let me just check on this right now. You know what? Could actually just go for a regank on Jax. Now, Jax knows that I just took this camp, so he's going to back off. Let's try to get Lee Sin's timer. Looks like we found it. So Lee Sin's going to be right here. Which means that I have free reign on... Oh, no, he went bot side? And he's got 49. Okay. Alright, so we pushed this 100%. By waiting on this wave, by the way, it made sure that my wave didn't go under his turret. She should go after the backside minions, while I go after the front. Oh, could have been so much better here. Go for it. I do want to get red again. We're just going to take that immediate gold spike, go off for the Ravenous Hydra. We have too much gold. Might get a gank here for free. I didn't actually punish her for using flash earlier. Looks like they're trying to get a reset. They're not trying to do this, are they? They'd be crazy. Alright, ran out of patience. We leave. We leave. We get Prio on this push, and then we go... We get our recalls, and then we come back to it. That's fine. I don't even mind. So by doing that, what we end up doing is taxing them an entire wave, right? That whole wave goes in under turret, it dies to the turret, and then they don't get anything. They get dragon, congrats, but we get a faster tempo on the map. Now they're sitting here with half these items, and we're going to have an advantage in bot lane. It's actually enough of an advantage that I should probably just go gank bot immediately. See you. Alright, it used to be Emax, and then they nerfed it a couple times, and they buffed the W like 4 times in a row. So I'm not actually certain about where to be here. Alright, W's on cooldown. Sin dutifully taking his camps. Alright, that timer's down. We're gonna get shove here, and then we're gonna move into bot, and we're gonna go for an all-in. So this penalizes the Zed, and he's totally fine to go for these plates because it's guaranteed, right? No real counterplay for them. We've also got the kills up in top. Garen's just bigger. She's totally fine to go for all of this. That's a flash away from Elisin. I hit him, but his kick resolved faster. Oh no. This is the worst case though, where you go and you like split your attention between multiple different places. 2 different people are hitting the turrets while I'm invading. I have to check that out. I have to see that they're glued, and then I need to back out. Zed obviously had eyes on me. There's definitely a ward right here. A lot of things that I need to do better there. Alright, do we transition into tank from here already? I think so. Maybe it's Trinity Force first. We have to be careful. This guy's by himself. Alright, we're going to go take a moment to capture this wave. Then we'll go get the build. the rest. It's actually a couple wasted moves going up. There's nothing to get there. The wave's not going to be there anytime soon. Oh, whoops. Supposed to be a little bit further out so that this thing can actually get out. Yeah, she whiffed. I mean, she's dead to rights here. Because of the lack of mobility on their bot laners, I'm going to start putting points into E after this. I know I need to cover because she's got no Tibbers here. Shield is also down. She's getting the maximum amount of damage, maybe. Bot lane should not be trying to die here. Damn. Alright, Lee Sin's here, Zed is dead, Garen's recalling, so we have full prio on this. I need Sivir to actually get here, though. Easily worth for a kill here. Easily worth. That's dead. Get some trades though, we're okay. I maybe have given up on a little bit too much damage by going for this. I should have been dropping this right away. No way, do I actually lose that? Oh my goodness. I just inted. Oh. Woe is me. Yeah, I think I've given up too much. Maybe I even should have stopped and still bought the Triforce there. Garen has a kill. Jax has reset his money. I can't believe I lost that, honestly. But he was 11, I'm not. I should have seen it. Oh, you know what? Alright, Sivir, come get red. Can't go get my Frozen Heart. Garen just stole this red, which we'll have a good timer on. And he keeps on dying to the Zed. It's problematic. Don't get hit. Does she have a spell for me? Checked out 80 carries. They think the game's about farm. Save her! Like, it's so clear that they're going to be on Baron there. That was an easy opportunity for us to get damage on this turret, or actually just completely blanket. That's 1,000 gold that we get for the team. I'm behind Ashe. Maybe I can make this work. The fact that Sivir almost died there is very concerning. Wanted to get hit by that. Gotta help Garen out here. Should win this. 100% we win this. Good little auto flash there. Careful, Senna. Alright, careful. There's a Jax here. Well, that was a very poorly angled shot. Ooh, and the Q goes down. And he's off in the side lanes doing something. Who knows? Couple things we gotta do better. Oh, people always want to shop after Baron. It's such a crutch. I didn't need to die, and the team didn't need to go back. There's a lot of things, but you know, this is a lower level game. I think. I don't know. I actually don't know what the MMR on this account is. Alright, Garen has to be careful of this area. Still have buff, right? We still have buff. Yes, we do. 30 seconds. Oh, we have syncopated backs. Really tanky here. Okay. Not to that though. Where is everybody? This is way too far up for a Senna relative to where everybody else is. No more Counter-Strike. Dead Man's Plate finally went off. Yep, they're good. That's gonna be good. Wait till he uses a spell. There we go, he used it. Don't die, Annie. Please don't die. My gosh. Oh, she's so tiny. Ash is about to get herself killed. We got her trapped. Still got the one-trick stuff. There's some walls that you just can't pass through against a Trundle. But this game was won through the Garen and ganking that Jax, right? Like nothing else. And then we even inted to the Jax despite him being 0-5. We finish. Where's Annie? Like she's just going to the wrong place right now. Walk away from this guy. He's ulting. He's got no more Counter-Strike. Shrink some damage. We wall them off and we're good. GG. It's all about the walls, baby. Jackson Lee. You know what? The fact that they said Jackson Lee means I know I did my job. Crush the Lee in the jungle, crush the Jax in the top. Enemy team starts raging at each other. Could have continued to go after bot lane. Their only winning lane was mid, although their bot lane was kind of like gapping ours without the ganks, but Lee Sin just didn't know what hit him. Ridiculously bad path. Like, let's be honest. Red into Raptors and not smiting red is just a huge, huge blunder. It's not a path, right? It's a random, like, let me just AWOL, which the game gives you tips to do now, so you should never fall into this trap. I bet we're gonna have 3 different things to talk about. I know one already. Well, 2 of them already. 1, red to Raptors, not a path. 2, you want to smite the first camp so that you spend more time as a level 2 champion and less time as a level 3, as a level 1. And what I want to check out is whether or not he started with W or with Q on here. My guess is that he started with Q, which is a mistake. Okay, nope, we got here. It's like the slow, steady way to do this, but look how long this takes. He's also kind of misusing his timers here. He's actually not getting the full scope out of his abilities. Yeah, alright, this guy, alright, Lee, right here you got a smite. Why is all not working? There's supposed to be a pause button. Okay, so yeah, multiple things to talk about there. One, you want to make sure that it's hit, spell, hit, spell, hit. You can actually get 3 off at level 1 because the third one's not going to be hit by that timer, right? Everything about this is a bad start. This shows someone that's probably not familiar with the jungle and they need to learn these things, right? This is very basics, but that little bit is enough for me to completely take over the game against him. There's just like, those are things that are taboo, they're fouls. Any path that doesn't involve Gromp or Krugs, therefore, you know, not getting you level 3, not a path. Just not something you can ever do. Anytime that you are solo, you definitely want to smite at 600 or 620, right? You just want to smite so that you spend more time as a level 2 champion. Think of all that time that you're missing out on the extra 4 AD, the extra health, the extra spell that you can be casting. That all adds up and causes you to be super late in the play. And not only that, but then the path to go Red Raptors to Wolves means you're not even level 3. So I had all the options in the world. I could have invaded the Lee. Bot was so pushed up that it became a free gank anyways. And so basically, it put themselves in between a rock and a hard place. They didn't do anything well. I will give credit though for starting red. The idea that you're starting red is totally fine. Zyra, Ashe are going to have permanent push, but there's a couple things that have to be discussed about this. All right, let me open this up so I can show them. Okay, when you're pushing, all right, you have a top to bottom path and you have a crashing wave. First off, Zyra wants to have seeds. She was spending a lot of time down here because of the kerfuffle that was going on. You don't want to be in this area. You want to be setting up seeds that you can create a fast push. The idea being that you have about 45 seconds, so the first 2 waves, to fully crash this if it's going to be a fast path bottom. If it's going to be longer, right? So we're talking about... this in a second. I also didn't get the Karthus again. If we're talking about a full camp clear, which is normally actually not even going to look like this. This is more common that people do, and it's what the computer gives you. But 1, 2, 3, this is where you smite Raptor, okay, and you use your E so you can clear this camp quickly. Then you can go Q, you go over to Krugs, then you come over to red. Then when you're doing this path will get you out at about 320 if you're solo, okay? Now you're coming over here. So think about this in terms of the next wave. 330, right? You had your 130, you had your 2, you had your 230. So we're talking about wave number 5. If you can take this full long path, then you can go for a much safer combination and get the deep push that way, right? So what I mean by that, just do this quickly. This is fine for now. What I mean by that is you can just set up for a slow push, crash the wave, slow push, get it to rebound. And when it's rebounding off of the third wave, cannon wave, you can take your Cheaty recall. You can come back with an extra longsword, or if you got a maul, you can even come back with an extra call or Dorn's blade. Then this wave will come to you and you hold it right here. And this will coincide with this timer, right? And then they're stuck. They're basically checkmated. You get to create a freeze, you've got a minion advantage, and you have a jungle hovering you. There's nothing they can do besides bringing more numbers than you to that fight to try to wash out of this situation. Now, obviously people at low levels, and this is medium level, but low, medium levels, people are going to make plenty of mistakes. So they're going to open doors again. But if you're talking about like a pro scheme, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into path bottom, combine that with a slow crash in here, a 3-wave crash, get the cannon under turret, take your recall, come back with your extra 400 gold. Now you've shopped, you've got an item advantage and a freeze and the jungler nearby, and enemy team is checkmated. So that's something you can put together in your Clash games. I know that this makes no sense now because it looks like a mess, but hopefully that makes sense. All right, we have Diana, presumably mid, Trundle top, Teemo? No. Trundle jungle, Diana mid, Teemo top. Either way, MR is starting to look a little bit nicer here. We'll keep it as is. We're going to have a lot of prio against Diana early. She gets into a little bit of trouble on her first clear. Silent Asa Ninja. Senna was crazy. What kind of crazy? It blew my friend's mind when I said you set up the ganks as the laner. Yeah, 100%. I mean, you can react to it as a jungler because that's the reality of the situation, right? You have a plan and you say, I'd like to create this plan where, let's say, top laner just fast pushes. They create the rebound because now they just want to hold it on their side because you're pathing away from them. They want to be safe under their turret. Other side wants to build up a wave, stack, crash, or they can just hold it and say, all right, I dare you, what are we going to do? We've always got more minions than you. If you happen to win the push against us, then they're going to sit back and wait for that Lee. And in the case of that game, for example, what ended up happening is Zyra Ashe pushed hard enough with not enough minions and went too deep that it opened up a play for Trundle to come gank. Right, so there's always an ebb and flow of the give and take of what's going to happen in the lane, and it constantly is changing the dynamics of what's going to happen in the game. All right, let's see. Yeah, Diana mid. We don't really care about tenacity this game, so we're going to go for flying through the jungle. Vayne Bard versus Zyra Ezreal. 100% I want these guys to have the lane power, so we're going to drop them a ward here. Senna was crazy good. What's up, Senna? How you doing? Yeah, it seemed solid. It seemed solid. There are a couple of things that we can talk about if you wanna stick around after, but it was no complaints. Soul Fighter set was probably my favorite Soul Fighter skin. Like he's the most Street Fighter, or he's the most Soul Fighter of all the champions, right? That seed is going to die and it's not in position. That makes me sad. She really wants to stand right here. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna path it this way. Oh, she didn't even try to wake up the other ones. No big deal. All right, so we have a couple different options from here, from this position, based on where we have. Teemo versus Set is actually very volatile. It feels like a matchup that Teemo would be very good in because he can poke, but the amount of all-in and crowd control that Set offers, plus the effect that he can do a haymaker while he's blinded, means that he can actually win these fights. We'll see if this goes on. He did not need to flash that. I'm looking. He's got all this regen coming too, so he's just in like peachy shape. Don't risk it, don't risk it, don't risk it. Hey, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. He should freeze this. Looks like he knows. He knows. Bot lane's got a kill? No, a fill. Huh? Just with barrier? Okay. Sweet. What did she use? Vayne flash heal. Okay, we're in really good shape here. This is looking really good. This guy follows Alois. If you guys don't know, Alois NL is the best resource in the world. One of the best top laners in the world, period. And he goes over the fundamentals of top lane. He's absolutely fantastic. He's very clear and concise. So we're just going to go for a regank up here. But let me do it occultly. I don't want to be spotted. 10 seconds on the cooldown is enough time for me to get up here. And now we push. You always share this. Give it all to him. Then we can wash back. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to do that. We're just going to go for a fake recall, make them think that I'm recalling. And Trundle is not someone I'm looking to fight, but I want him to think that I'm on this side of the map. So I'm going to go like this. Set also has to be careful of a Trundle right here. This would be a prime situation. This is the main reason that I did that fake, so that I can stay nearby, and in case Trundle were to come by, I'd be in position already. So that's why I was hovering this path over that way. Now we're going to go to mid. We're always going to shadow wherever the Trundle ends up. We want to take these 2v2s where I show up second and change the rules of the engagement. Oh, I don't like what Aphelios is doing at all. He's moving over into Trundle's jungle. This is suicidal. Unless he's just smurfing. He's just stacking chakrams. I'm blocking Qs as best I can. Not that that really works against Bard, but it's something. This wave's coming back to us, so I'm not in any rush to do anything to it. All these decisions are the things that add up. Also, small things like this, like using your EQ. Junglers never run out of mana. This is why you never need your blue buff, and you can just use your dashing spells all over the place, because there's really no downside to it. We get another kill here. Give it to him. And we freeze. Edifying game. Oh, he wants to push? Okay. You sharing the love? I appreciate it. He should take his recall right here. He just got another kill. Alright, because it's a Teemo, we're doing this. We're going ham on Teemo. Anti-Teemo measures. Zyra is very, very good against Trundle. As a heal. Oh, the knockback actually messed him up. That was really cool. Let's keep this aggro. Hold this so I can take it. It's gonna come back. I don't need it. I don't need it. Just keep on getting our lane power. Aphelios has just been kicking ass in mid lane. This is kind of interesting. Yeah, you do not get spotted going out the top side of that pit only. All right, level 8. Let's see. Bard Vayne is actually not the best situation for that. I'd like to go to Herald is what I really want to do. So I'm going to help this guy get mid prio. Oh, that's right. We have Umbral Glaive, so we one-shot this thing. I could go red first to get extra combat stats. I'm thinking about it. But tempo I think is really important as well. I'm going to go for this blue first. Because I definitely have time for this. Bot lane needs to be careful of the return gank here. That guy, what you can do with Set, you can use a couple of turret shots as a way to charge up your grit so you can get a big wave clear. Jungler confirmed bot side, which means I'm going to go all in for the Gromp respawns here. You can have it set. I want this guy to get full credit for this. I do not need anything else, and he is a carry. No, we back away. Back away, folks. It is not important for us to get. Okay, or we don't. Vayne not showing up means that we actually have a chance here, but this is like heinous that this is even being allowed. That'll be the first and only skill shot that you see me dodge. Now he must have taken red for... No, he didn't even take red. Okay, that means we have free roam of the place. What was he doing? He's level 5 trying to take dragon with no prio. Come on, man. These guys are, they're getting some basics wrong. We'll just say that. But you know what? I don't even know if I've done my placements on this, so I could easily be playing with like silvers right now. She trying to push. Aphelios is back in time. I'm gonna hold this wave. No, she's not trying to push. She's trying to hold it. Looking at bot. Always eyes on the map, right? Especially when you're moving side to side. You don't necessarily need to pan your camera, although it helps. But basically, I'm staring at the mini map when I'm fighting this. I'm just using my clicks that are muscle memory. And that's what allows me to keep an eye on what's going on. So for example, Vayne I see is already fighting. Even though I'm in the middle of animations against Gromp, I can see that Vayne's looking to dash forward and deal some extra damage here. I'm going to come use my Umbral Glaive. Just going to show him that I know that it's cleared because I have the Umbral. Damage. Alright, they're low on mana, so I'm just gonna have to help them clear this out. Oh, pause. Wow, little spike there. That's okay, we'll give the gold to the Ezreal. That way we don't need to be a part of it. Yeah, we still got it. Spikes, baby. I don't have Zombie Ward to go along with this, which feels kind of bad. Normally I would go Electrocute if I were planning to go early Umbral Glaive. Someone is in here. Hello, Trundle, my dearest. How are you? You're gone already? Alright, I go and swing the top lane. Oh, this guy's taking a lot of damage, huh? Hey, I smote 3 times. Good little shield there. He's still gonna die to poison. No, he did it right at the perfect time. No one auto attack from Teemo's gonna get him killed, but he should still get. So close. Ripperoni. Let's see. MR game. Tenacity and MR. Yes, Tenacity MR. Then we train on the Vayne. Although it's usually here. We just want more spells, honestly. This matchup, you basically just constantly all in as the set, right? If you're getting poked, then yeah, you're going to lose to the Teemo. But if you all in, you win the stat check. Poorly managed. 45 seconds till this. Let's try to get Blue over and come over for the next thing. We've got Umbral Glaive, so we'll be shrouded. For the take. Oh, we have a 1v1 that we absolutely want to be a part of here. I think I'm okay here. Oh, I knew he was going to do that too. I should actually be doing something with my team. I'm just so close to Gore Drinker that I want to get this, but it's probably just a mistake. Alright, Aphelios against Vayne. This is going to be good for us. We have a huge level advantage and Immortal Shield Bow versus Static Shiv. So we know we're in a really good spot. He's got charged up Chakrams. Alright, we've got Gore Drinker. Careful over here, guys. That is actually huge. Yeah, it's one-sided and it's the only spot. The map is asymmetrical. You can't do it on both sides, but that is valuable information to have. Alright, 3 camps before we can get red, so we can share red. I don't know that I'll get that. And plus, it looks like tempo's pretty high here. And then we'll go Spear of Shojin next. This is an all-in for us. $95. Yep, almost definitely meant that he had already taken that. Let's see if we can get something over here while he's gone. I don't like the plan of Aphelios being a lone bottom. What? Doesn't one-shot these things? Oh, that's right. They did make a change way back. Ooh, whoops. I forgot that I didn't have the 1200 stack there. So we take that. We've got a candy. We've got 3 left. I should have given that. That's my bad. Sorry, dude. Alright, I think we just have to take this red. Uh-oh. Oh no, don't even try to kite. Just walk straight away. Right here, right here, right here. There you go. Big root, big damage. Alright, Spear of Shojin. It is time. Let's see, we've got minute 38, so we're fine to go get this. We'll get pieces of the spear. Question is which pieces and whether or not we want to get this. I think we're going to go for the tankiness, and then the rest of the pieces will be easy to build. Gonna leave these blast cones for my teammates. I'm looking at this. We've got the 2 dragons. It's not really a huge part of our win condition, but with Vayne, you know, it'll be a nice little guarantee. This is what I don't want, to be on the wrong side of the map at the wrong time like this. Later in the game, once you don't want to deal with the travel time, you're dealing too much damage, you don't actually want to cast your Q, your EQ, you just want to go QE. So you get more time auto-attacking. Alright, this is active. Sorry, I couldn't be there earlier, my friend. Oh, thanks. Alright, so that's pushing up top. Aphelios is pushing up bottom. Worst kind of macro right now that we're about to do. Alright, which I'm just gonna avoid doing because it's that bad. I could start Dragon, and then we kind of fork them in a weird way where there's no, like, great option, but it almost definitely results in 2 people dying and 1 inhib going down, which, my book, not worth. That's right, baby. That's an easy Baron call. Mid turret's also a fine objective here, but Baron is the prize to be had, and we have Diana respawning, so we just want to get this down first. Please, guys, please. Set versus Vayne is not the matchup we want. Randomly slow pushing 2 different lanes, teleport being used in top, like this is disgustingly bad. God, they're just pushing by themselves up here. I have to go rescue these guys. They're trying for like this fat outplay, but alright, now we can be fine with turrets. 3 people dead. Now we're talking about base structures. Base structures will be worth. We should immediately go Baron. Anything else is garbage. Alright, Zyra's recalled. Alright, inhibitors fine. Set mid for top after Baron. No recalls, please. Do you think they can stick to that plan? Nope. Why not flash out that? Which was that? I believe I'm a little bit behind you now. Zyra, why are you inting? Zyra disgusts me. You know what I'm saying? Immediately here. Set mid for top, please. Nothing else is good. But you know what? Hovering Zyra is actually not a bad plan either, because if Zyra's gonna int, then we want to have some like counterplay to that. Just follow her. No, no, no. You push. You push, you push, you push. I'm going to be in between so I can go to both sides in case Trundle does decide to wrap on them. Give this guy the attack speed. Just hovering these numbnuts. I'm going to assume maybe Zyra just like brain hemorrhaged or something. I don't know. Internet lag could also be the case. By the way, I would never flash ult. I would always ult flash. Flyby. Around 15 minutes, I was going to gank bot and Vayne was like 35% HP and my flash was coming up. Alright, let me go take a peek. It's the one where they got away, where we like chased past the turret, that one. This Aphelios was cracked. This guy was so good. I may have fumbled over my hands. That's probably the best answer, but let's go look to make sure we're talking about the same thing. Right here. This could be a spectator bug. Alright, we do have flash. Can we review the Senna pathing? Yeah. Senna pathing, you were a jungle? Or are you talking about roaming? But yeah, absolutely, let's do it. Okay. Yeah, I had a little lag spike there. That's all that was. But yeah, that was a huge fumble. Maybe the Zyra was like, this guy's like a numbnut. This guy's just inting, he's flashing in our face. Not happy that we didn't get the kill. It wasn't there? Okay. Around 15 minutes then? Oh, we did get this knock-up. So I took a mini step to the right thinking that I would need it. Is it before this play? Because this is where Vayne fought here. So let's see what's up. No flashes here. Five minutes after this makes sense because flash is up. So let's go 4 minutes later and just train on us and we'll speed up. You can tell me where it was and we'll talk about where, why, what. Teemo trying so hard to be relevant here. You think it's after this? So it's about going after Vayne, is that what you said? I don't remember the exact moment. Get prio, we're good. We can get our recalls. This matches up with Ezreal's timer, we're good. So what am I looking for exactly? An opportunity to flash ult on a Vayne. Was that it? Right here. I don't know why my L button is not working. Okay, it's just on P. Okay. Alright. Oh, of course, I'm not on my main account. I haven't swapped it. That's why. Okay, so this is the spot you're saying, right? Alright, what was I looking at? I didn't want Ezreal to step back in, but I saw this. Alright, so I got locked into that auto animation. So right there, I actually could have flashed with the Q. Let's see if my flash is out. No, my flash is up because I ended up using it afterwards. It is a bot game. It's pre 17 minutes, but the tower bot was gone. I don't know. I think it has to be around this time frame then. Because we used our flash before this. We've got 2 minutes and 30 after, right? So we're at... let's go to 16. 40 seconds from now. This will be the last peek we give to it. If we can't find it, it's no big deal. But if we can go over paths and like what Trundle did to get themselves in trouble, especially if Trundle's here. Alright, this looks like a very reasonable place to be talking about it. Okay, so Flash is not up, 6 seconds away. So this might have been the time. I wanted to get EQ, R, and I believe R... Yeah, I'm 5 seconds off of R as well, right? These are going to be coincide. Wanted to just get the Q. I saw them turn. What I was basically looking for is whether or not Vayne was going to try for one turn auto and then Q away. And so I saw the Bard and immediately used my Q, but could have saved it for EQ, could have saved it for EQ after this and gotten R. Also could have continued this play. So why didn't I? This is the reason why. Okay, so if I back up, we have very little knowledge going into this play about what might be happening. Okay, yes, we see that these guys are here, and yes, we see solos, but when's the last time that we've seen Trundle? And if I flash for a kill, albeit on Vayne, right, it does matter, but Vayne is dead, okay, for the next 20 seconds. It's not a kill, they're not actually off the screen, but they definitely have to lose the next 20 seconds of the game anyways. If I flash R, I lose my flash R for the next fight, and I may not even get this. Right? Let's say, for example, Trundle shows up coming out of the darkness right here. Let's say he's on this camp, and I don't know. Yes, I could have my flash ultimate. I also don't know that Vayne's... I think I saw Vayne's flash right here. So in my mind, in the time, though, I definitely wasn't thinking whether or not she had it. Worst case scenario, I R flash. She flashes in response, takes 0 damage, and Trundle shows up and I die. And if that happens, then we're talking about Vayne getting a pretty serious... shutdown, because now I have no more ability to kill Vayne, right? And once that's gone, she can hit me, she can condemn me into my own wall always. So that's what I'm looking for and why I'm not going for it. Vayne can be a problem for Jarvan games. You often want Jarvan and Vayne on the same team. Vayne is going to show up at Worlds, I guarantee it, especially with Kai'Sa picks happening and Xayah being a little bit nerfed. If you ban Draven, you're signifying like I'm willing to pick Kai'Sa, and if they first pick Kai'Sa, you can take Vayne, especially with high prio on Jarvan existing, because this synergy is incredible between the two of them. You get the extra attack speed, you put up terrain, makes it easier to hit condemns, and Vayne is just in an okay spot right now, just by going Trinity Force Phantom Dancer. She's in a really, really good spot with those items. But that's why I didn't go for this, because I haven't seen enough of what's happening in terrain against Vayne and Bard. Both are problems. All right, what is it you wanted me to go over? It was in the Senna game. This was from the other account, right? Or did it come from this one? Because I had back-to-back Sennas, so you're probably Senna from this game, right? All right, let me load it. I will be right back. Let me know what you're trying to take a peek at.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. blood. Blue team double kill. Killing spree.
All right, this is the one. All right, the play. It's a bot gank. No. All right, what is it that we want to look at? And then after this, we will watch a. Not watch. I'll give you guys something fun to do in the jungle and play some Taric and show you how strong that is. What is it that you wanted to look at regarding the Senna play? Ooh, this is unfortunate right here. This is a big mistake. I'm happy we got here right at 6 minutes, but yeah. This lane state, with them out of the lane, 100%, you just leave that there. They think that they've... Alright, so they've pushed, they think they've crashed. If you just hold this wave, and this is on Sivir, it's not on Senna, because Senna's not even trying to do it. But, like, just leave this wave here. This Sivir seemed to be checked out this game. Path roam timers. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's go back to level 1 then, and we'll find out. Hover here, we'll put you on double speed, 4x speed. Hunting for marks is always good. So while I'm watching, what are some timers that you're looking for? Offhand, like what is your goal in the game? All right, first one that we missed on was fighting for level 2. Not enough minion attacks in the wave meant that they hit 2 and they had a huge threat, so now your flash is gone. It ends up working out okay here. Alright, what's the best play here? You were just not there at all, like you hadn't checked in yet? Alright, if you guys answered push and recall, you are correct. You're probably better off to go a little bit further back because they are about to arrive. They're probably going to sit on the minions, but they might go straight ahead. And if they do, you might be dealing with the Lee Sin coming back in your lap. Getting out quickly, also good. Wouldn't mind like jumping back here. We don't know which wards they've placed. So sometimes in a situation like this, it's okay to get out further back. We'll see. I don't think it's going to get punished here. No. Shove and gank mid. All right. Yeah, definitely we have a roam timer. One thing that's worth noting, the wave stagnated under their turret. All right, so that means that we're going to have a negative wave state, meaning it's coming back to us. Not only that, but we know that Lee Sin's here and Trundle's going top. So we are definition of bot side, of weak side, and we have a potential to freeze. This is a cannon wave. It's going to be very difficult for them to push. So ideally, we're just going to try to hold waves in about this state while the other thing's going on. That is an optimal timer for a roam. All right, you've already crashed. It's going to come back in. Your AD carry won't get frozen out, right, in the situation. Now, if it were the opposite, if these waves were twisted, then yes, you'd have to come down bottom because you'd have to help Sivir reset the wave, get that crash in, and get that negative state. But as played, this is a really good time to get a roam. This ward right here is really important. Let's check your inventory. You've got it. Let's see if you get this one down. Well played, sir. Already you're doing well. Okay. Don't mind the use of this, but Bloom, it does give away what your plans were, but you do want to be able to clear out the vision that they get with their priority. So it's totally fine. We also have this freeze again. You want to be able to get down and safely. It looks like you just missed this one as far as timing is concerned. So absolutely love the use of time right here. Get this down. It helps to protect the mid laner from ganks from the right side. Now this kind of happened all game where Annie over pushed and got herself into trouble. When you get these poking advantages, if you're Annie, you want to take these tempo resets. You want to get the reset in now. Make Zed wait around for these minions, and then you can come back, you're full health, full mana, and you have whatever, you know, quarter of an item. It doesn't matter what it is. Even if you're spending 400 gold, or even if you're just buying like a Dark Seal and a control ward, you're good. All right, definitely like being here. All right, so now we have the opposite, right? We have a pushing situation. The moment that Zyra casts a spell, it's actually not as bad, but you're basically kind of fighting. This sort of separation, though, is a little bit off, right? You see how the two of them are closer to Sivir? They could both deal damage, and you cannot. You always want to be tethered. If you pretend that you're wearing a belt that's attached, that's exactly the range apart where you're not going to get hit by the same spell. That is how you keep the maximum amount of pressure up on them. Now, where Sivir is, she's risking getting extra hits, for example, and she may be trying to just block with Spell Shield with her E. But you want to be in a position where if they're going to attack her, you're going to attack them back. This is totally fine. We're good here. All right, the wave's pushing. What's the plan? Let's swap over to blue vision so we can keep it this way. All right, we see, you may not notice this, but you'll see it on the map that the wave is coming up. This is pushed in. Trundle is top side. You know that you're a weak side. There's a good chance that this push means that the jungler is near there, generally, but look at the vision we have. So we're actually fairly confident that Jax doesn't have as much support unless the jungler's in this area, which basically rules out everything except for him coming to your side. So you want to be careful about any kind of movement that gets you into threat range here. And even going into the river, you have to do it together, because if Lee Sin picks a fight, it's very easy for Ashe to support from range once Lee Sin goes for anything. So I wouldn't even mind stepping back completely until you have better support. Knowing that they have wards here is fine, and that's good enough. We don't need to do anything to put ourselves into risk. This right here could have gotten killed. Once Lee Sin shows, though, then you're absolutely 100% fine to take everything. Wards are okay, not necessary while this is the case, right? We know that Lee Sin's topside. We don't actually need to drop wards. I like the continuation here. Sivir should walk all the way around. She cannot go back through this bush. Good time to go path mid. Absolutely love it. And Sivir needs to make sure that she's taking no damage. And again, you come back. So this is fantastic. So far, Senna, you're right on. This stuff's great. All right, game plan here. I'll give you a second to respond. Trundle's coming. Dragon is up. We could go for Prio here. Annie's dead, but we look like Tibbers is about to get the kill on Zed, so we know that the Zed's not going to be a threat. This is a fantastic time to get push, stack a wave, slow push, and which is exactly what's happening here. You want to clear these out now that the next wave has reinforced, and now you've got 9 minions pushing against 6. and then you can crash that, put it under the turret, threaten significant turret damage, or dragon. They have to choose which one they're going to answer. They can't answer both. If I'm Trundle and I see this wave, I'm actually thinking about skipping this and going straight up to dragon to make this faster. I wonder why I didn't. I didn't because I was close to a level. I probably should have just come over right now. We've got push in mid, we've got push in bot. This would have been a free time to get this. There is no more blast cones to get over until, what, 8 minutes now? So maybe this was a missed window for me to go get this dragon. But using this wave to just push out against can be fine. Once Zed comes back, the window's gone. Pushing bot, totally fine now. Have to be careful about Lee Sin's. Good spell shield here. This ward's never going to be good enough. I don't think this was yours, though. This was Siver's, right? This ward's never enough. You want it to get it further out. You want to get it as far out as possible, and generally you want it to be like out here so you can see them pathing, or you get it like way out in the river so you can see any kind of intersections that come this way. This one is usually a too late ward, and sometimes even when you're this shallow, right, there's some characters that dash over this wall and come gank you, and we're missing that right now. You want to have it much further out so you have a better chance of seeing that. But again, that's an Ashe thing right now, not a Senna thing. Siver's doing a good job blinking the lane state. This is where they're spiked, although Zyra's level 4. Level 6 is where they're absolutely lethal, even through Sivir damage, because you have the plants dealing damage, which will proc the spell shield, so she's at risk always of getting rooted and stunned with the ultimate. Wouldn't have minded in any of these situations a quick little reset off of any of these pushes. Look how much gold you guys are sitting on, and then coming over to help with something like this. But it hasn't been awful. But you clearly have the pushing lead, and especially with the cannon here, for example. Good job having the recognition. I mean, you played a great game so far. Things are absolutely fantastic. We got the push. Waves coming in. It's not a cannon wave. It is going to freeze if they're alert. We do have Herald, so we could go for some plays. I don't mind a roam here to try to stack up on mid and then maybe bring numbers and kind of play for these lanes, especially if Siver's kind of back. The problem is that they can freeze this and take a big advantage. I think I misplayed this one. So far, you haven't missed a beat. Like when action's been there, you've been in a good spot. So love the tempos. So my question for you going into a game is, when are you trying to take your back timers? Like what times? Because it matters, right? And specifically these moments, right? 5:30. Just about every mid laner in the game will crash and then recall, and that's because when they come back. They want to do it at 5 minutes. When they come back, they want to hit 6 on the next wave and be fully stocked. So that's one timer that you can be going around, is that 5:45 level 6. Another timer you can be looking around is to crash the cannon. Now, quick quiz, what time before 8 minutes, what's the last cannon timer? I don't know the accurate timings, but you do know the ward timers. Okay. Knowing ward timers is part of the battle. The big spikes, usually dragon doesn't matter so much because it's such a loss of tempo to try to get these early dragons, unless your team is a win bot, win mid, but get outscaled in both lanes, and you need to collect dragons to give yourself a chance of having any kind of endgame power. Usually you want to be planning around the 5:30. You know, they're going to hit 6 on 5:45. So that's a great time to be up in this area to help out with plays. And the other one is cannons, which are going to show up at 2:30, 4, 5:30, and 7. All right, every third wave until 15 minutes in the game. So the 7-minute cannon is a fantastic time to shove if you're the lane that has prio. You're going to be level 5, not 6. Enemy team is going to, or your solo laners are going to be 6, so it's a great time to help pick fights with ultimates up. And if you can crash that wave and then come over, it does a couple different things. Most importantly, it ensures the Herald. B, if any fights break out around that, right, kind of the same thing as A, you're ensuring that you're going to win those fights with more numbers. And next, and kind of importantly, is it's the window where your AD carry can stay bottom and hit 6 quickly. If you both stay, you're going to end up waiting until after 8 minutes to hit level 6. But by giving them that solo experience right at that last threshold, they're going to tick up just a little bit faster and get it. In general, sharing experience is better, all right? A minion is worth 100%, or I want to give it a value of 100, okay? They're obviously all worth different things. When you are solo, you collect 91% of that experience for yourself, all right? So if this is 100 and Sivir's alone, she's going to collect 91 experience. When you're together, you're each going to collect 70%. So you net yourself 140% by sharing, which is a gain of 50% of this minion's worth when you're sharing compared to taking it solo. The only times where you want to ebb and flow out of that are, again, if there's going to be moments that someone can hit 6 and it's meaningful, then it's worth stepping back. And it so happens that going to Herald allows your carry to get some solo resources. It also means that if the enemy team brings 5 to Herald, you're already in position. There's a whole slew of plays that come from this. We've already done 2 different videos on the evolution of Rift Herald plays. It started with Clutch, all right, and that was our contribution to Clutch Gaming in, what was that, 2019. They were the worst place team in spring, and then they were 9th place in summer, and that's when we met with Toby Kwan, and we're like, there's a couple things that have to change. You've got to bench Piglet, and you have to go culture above everything, and you have to create a tempo with the game. It can't just be, let's just go to our lane and like see what happens, and you have to have a target with how you play. And back then it was a 10-minute Herald. Things have changed drastically since then, but having a plan is always a good idea, right? It gives you something to target, it gives you something to want to do and to want to accomplish, and go from there. So hopefully that gave some ideas. I like where you're going. I absolutely love that you went and put that ward down on the dot bush there for mid lane. That's something that not a lot of supports do, all the way up all into elite. Once they're in elite, like Diamond 2+, you see it very commonly. But below that, people are not about that ward. It's so good because it gives so much coverage for that laner. It also means that they only need to use their trinket wards on the top side, and that angle can be a little bit better as far as like seeing who can get in. Some champions can jump over those walls and hide in the bush, but they can put that ward down and hide it. Thanks for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. If you guys check out the YouTube channel, you can get more content like this. I'm going to start putting these fast fives up as often as possible, because I think it's probably the best like bite-sized morsel of digesting the game. We can also go over some stories of how the game has evolved, like the beginning of Prio. Diamond Prox was a Russian player in season 1, season 2. He played for several years, but he basically invented the term priority, like without calling it as much. They invaded, and you saw them play against Chinese teams and get gapped in lane, but somehow they were competitive in their games. And it was because they were shutting off the jungler. They were pushing lanes together. The jungler would help the lane push, and therefore jungler and mid lane could disappear, and suddenly enemy jungler doesn't know where they're allowed to be because there might be 2 people in their lap. And back then they did it with champions like Shyvana. But there's all sorts of cool nuggets like that that are good tidbits of history that matter for like understanding how the game has evolved, how it is, because now it's becoming super cerebral. It's not just about getting kills, it's about wave states, it's about roam timers, who can rotate, which rotations are good, where should people be, and so much of it still hasn't even been uncovered, which is the exciting thing. You know, what's next? What's the next evolution? All right, this is a good game to be an AP jungler, but we don't have Karthus. A Little draft tidbit like this. Picking quickly, if you know what your pick is, always a good idea. It takes away information, it takes away communication time from them, something that I will not understand at the pro level why they don't min-max this, right? Like if you're thinking, don't think with the thing hovered that you're thinking about, because then they get to think about it too. It's almost like, imagine a chess move where you had your fingers on the piece and you're looking at a move, and they just get to see the same move that you're thinking about, and they get to start thinking about it, right? Instead, you want to do your full calculation, and when it's time, both of you pick, you press send, and you do it immediately. And in a situation, especially with stress, where people are going to make mistakes, you can incur errors, right? You can create misplay. All right, let's see. What are we going to do here? Conqueror's fine. Alawi is basically never someone we're going to go gank. We're going to fight Kazakhs. We could have a little bit of tenacity for Braum. We have slow, and slow coming out here, so it wouldn't be awful. Approach velocity only going to be great if people on my team can set it up. If we ever Nectin, that should be enough. Mordekaiser is a hard counter to Alawi. You basically just pull her out so that the tentacles don't exist, and anytime that she ults, you ult in response. There's nothing she's got. This will be okay. Probably don't need this. Extra flashes and extra smites are always good. I'm gonna go like this and get the extra tankiness. We're going to be going at Nashor's Tooth Rush, evaluating from there, but most likely going Jack Show and Abyssal Mask afterwards. We have plenty of magic damage. All right, 100% of Seraphine's damage, about 30% of Ezreal's, and 100% of Mordekaiser's. So a very good time for us to go Abyssal. If there's any amount of damage to mitigate here, we can go Zanya's for the 3 ADs, and the Abyssal counts for here. Jack Show will keep us alive. We're going to be this like tanky, bruiser, dive in type. Now, Misfortune Braum. Misfortune Braum has the all-in advantage against Seraphine Ezreal. Basically, once they put spells on cooldown, they've got nothing else to fight for. Ezreal can fight for prio by showing up in the lane and stacking Q on the minions, but that's something that I don't expect from any of the lowest 3 tiers of players. So what I'm going to do here is drop this ward as late as possible. In Elite, you can't do this, all right? I can't walk into this bush because people know to contest for this area. And so instead, I'd basically go here, start my recall immediately, and not give them any windows for counterplay, right? Because Braum could easily just be walking in. What instead I've created for myself is a little window where my double ranged characters can actually step up, not being afraid of Braum stepping into this bush. I'm going to encourage bot to go no leash, get massive stacked as. This ward accomplishes the same as one that's further out, but getting further out means that you can see rotations in the river. Go, 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 go. Guys? What are they doing? They're AFK? There I go, typing. I shouldn't be on red. I shouldn't be doing anything. I tilted myself here. They're missing out on minions. Inauspicious beginnings. Bot lane's behind on XP. I'm behind on jungle tempo. And I've lost track of where Kazakhs was. Although I don't think these guys showed up, so I can fairly safely assume that we had 3 camps from Kazakhs. There's actually a trick right here. I could have queued the blue and then continued to attack the wolf. Use the stacks there and then jump over. So again, like, this clear speed is awful compared to what it could be. Fine. Hold the freeze, and we're good. There's Kha'Zix. So Kha'Zix went... He still has blue? Red shouldn't be gone yet. He did a full bot clear? Into a bot, like, random something? What? Alright, his red... Oh, you know what? It's because he started red. Okay. Got you. He started red. He's got 28. He's got everything. That's really what I should have been checking out. So he got all of his camps. This actually is going to be respawning shortly if he went red to... Lowy did not see me coming this way, which means we might have a really good gank path. Hey. Hey, whoops. And Kha'Zix is going to be hunting over this wall for sure. My mistake. I don't know what they saw. I guess they might have given vision right at the end there. It gave her a leap target, which was no good. You know what? I feel like we're going to have a pretty good game here. I've got a feeling. Have to give this guy the ping, let him know that the danger is on this side. This ward right here should always be out. You notice how it doesn't cover this angle? This ward always wants to be further so you can see. Ideally, you put it here so you can even see someone who's dashing over that wall to get to you if you play mid. Alright, Misfortune is out of resources. Means we could easily have a really good timer right here. Hold this, hold this. They're in good spot. I can help them continue this freeze. We can also track some of the wards. They're going for a respawn or a reset. Alright, now this scuttle's a little bit risky for me, but based on where Zed has Victor, I think I'm okay. I didn't see any wards here before, so I should be in a really good angle. They're going to come in. Unfortunately, they broke their own freeze, so there's no incentive for them to step up. I really hate how this was handled. Instead, we'll just go for a quick push, and that would give us Dragon Prow. Now, this ward is placed out in the river, so let's get it right here. I was late. This just got warded. So this won't see me, for example. I can jack that and they won't see it. I'm using my dash up here because it's going to be the last time I need to use it. It looks like I actually screwed up. I could have gotten one more charge out. Alright, Alawi went Serrated Dirk. She might be going for a Prowler's Claw start. It means Mordekaiser should definitely go for armor early. This is going to get him bit in the butt. If he's picking based on table counter picks and not actually knowing the theory, then he might get in trouble here. Alright, so I'm going to do it correctly this time that I didn't do it last time. I don't mind that. It was not the best handling by me. All right, let's see. What can I actually get done? I've been pretty passive here. Rip. Gotta restart my comp. Yikes. We don't have ult. We're not really looking to play anything around here. We could just go get other pieces of this, start going resetting on the farm top to bottom. Hopefully that coincides with her respawning or coming back to the game, but who knows. Luckily it's Ezreal. Ezreal can just like walk it off, play super far back. I've lost track of the timers here, which is no good. I'm just going to ping that Kha'Zix might be nearby anywhere. Not looking to gank Alawi. But I will give her a little bit of heads up on warding situations. They're looking to dive the Ezreal potentially. I'll find out whether or not Kha'Zix is on this side of the map soon. Oh, there he goes. They're going for the dive. Yep. Alright, so I'm going to go for full invade. Power to them, realizing that they had a window. Looks like they might get that return kill. Nice. This is warded. I'm just gonna bait this. I don't know. Do I bait the ult? You know what, with flash down, I can regank this now. Cast a spell for me, please. They ward this again? I just didn't see it. That would suck. Guy has to know, right? And Kha'Zix is just nearby. They just have to know. There's another ward here. I missed it. Yeah, I didn't see her place it. My bad. Dude gets dragon, so I'm gonna have to go live on the red buff respawn, which I don't have a perfect timer on, which is obviously not great. Beautiful. That's what we want from that. Now we take red buff, we take second spawns on all these camps. Did I just see Kha'Zix bot? Very important. Yep. Alright, we take another round of camps here. Did she? Yeah, until you disconnected Seraphine, like, let's be real. She should be out of wards here. We are doing good. We've completed our item, by the way. 14 minutes in. Our Pokemon item. All right, we need to shop. We've got too much gold. Do this, and we start setting up. That's the wrong item. Hmm. Ah, couldn't get the next W off. Could have actually kited away from that. Didn't see that he had the storm on him. Hey, walk away from that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They definitely want to shove this before they go, though. Or at least cast ult. Whew. Alright, let's see. Kazakhs were on this side. They were tempted by the Zeds, so they were late to move, which means I could go into the north side quadrant, but it's going to coincide with about when they would arrive, so I can't really do that much. Instead, we're just going to ping this ward and go look for the fight on the Alawi again. Yeah, this guy knows his matchup. He knows what he's looking for. Zed's gonna have a field day cleaning this up. No, maybe I could have come over.
An ally has been slain.
I don't have it. Oh my gosh. You can take Baron on spawn, honestly. They're not going to do it because they're still acting a little bit antsy about what happened in bot lane. 400 more gold. We've got that. We'll save blue so it comes up later. It will coincide more with when Ezreal's ready to rejoin. This guy's warding this wall as we speak. It's too bad that we have people in the wrong lanes. Like, this would have been such a free Baron. Yep, we are tanky in these fights, and they are like look how squishy they decided to build. It's kind of free, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go, that's what we're looking for. No Zed, no Ezreal? No, Ezreal was low. Okay. I don't mind it. I'm sure I button mashed there and it wasn't very spicy. Or it was really spicy, depending on your point of view. Alright, so they still had a ward up in the back. We got the fight that we wanted. Kazakhs had a good timer on his ultimate. "37 seconds on red, 17 seconds on dragon." I could just kind of camp out here on this dragon, but I'd really want to get to this Baron. Oop, we go here. No dragon, go Baron. Love this teleport. This is ours. There it is. They're really strong here. All in, guys. All in. Stand behind Mord. You're really strong with Mordekaiser here. We got another kill. Okay, almost. So we haven't had our pop-off. You know, we're hugely farmed for that game, but we slowed down our tempo. We haven't gotten enough out of it. Victor, you know, this area fight, Braum, Misfortune, Victor, they're always going to be good. Alawi's always going to be crap in these situations, especially if she finishes this Hullbreaker. Ezreal's pushing, that's okay. We probably shouldn't have taken the fight with him anywhere remotely that far away. I'll have flash up for the next fight. I need to play better though. Oh god, this is not it. Forgot about the collector. Thought I had a little bit more health to cast that ult. Oh, that feels really bad now. Counter it. We're going to win the big team fight with Seraphine ult. Braum's going to be using his wall on that and nothing else, hopefully. We need to get side lane pressure into collapse. You know what? Okay. We're going to go over. Seraphine's already putting wards over here. Can't walk through the dangerous part. They're going to spot me right here, which is too bad. We need Mordekaiser to take Kha'Zix so I can win the smite. Last fight, I got too focused on... Well, this is a good time to teleport. Are you serious, Ezreal? Like, this is not the time to back off. No, we completely evac. That flash from Braum. I really want 16. Maybe I should be standing off here right with them. Alright, if I can get E flash R. Oh, I missed it! Still kind of the fight we want. Victor showing up though, that's a big problem. Misfortune didn't die either. Oh. Sarah, you were disconnected for 3 minutes. Get out of here. Come on now. Anyways, wish we could have done that. That's actually our first loss on Diana in a while. Definitely a lot of stumbly misplays. That kind of sucked. But we got a lot of good tempo on Kha'Zix. Definitely found the fights that we wanted. Crushing the top lane. Mordekaiser knew what to do with that Alawi pick. Couldn't do enough against the Victor. Crown of the Shattered Queen is very, very strong now. And then with the restart, we couldn't really get anything done through bot lane. We could have had those fights, and in that jungle fight in particular, I was focused on the HP bar of the Baron, and I wasn't looking. Once the Kha'Zix went invisible and I couldn't get a dash onto him, I was just like tunnel visioned on the Baron. So that can be something that I can do better. But certainly we had the potential to make this work. Unfortunate. That's gonna be it for me. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it, everyone. I'll catch you next time. Keep it surreal. Peace.